My name is Dr. Jones. Lovely to see you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe you are in for a neurological examination today, is that correct? Okay, very good. Basically the neurological exam is going to be very easy. It's going to be a series of small tests that I conduct on you now today. I'll tell you what to do for each and every of the tests. Nothing complicated at all. In fact, quite relaxing and quite fun, I think, to go through. And then based on your results, we'll see if I need to make a follow-up appointment with you, or if you can just walk out of here in tip-top health. Hopefully that's what we get today. Okay, so right, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put on some latex gloves, of course, because I can't be touching you with my dirty little hands now, can I? Can't be doing that. Latex gloves. Okay, there we go, got my gloves on now. I think I'm going to begin today's test with what is, in my opinion, the most fun part of the exam, okay, and that is the taste test. And then after that we'll do the smell test as well, both very fun in my opinion, okay. So I have 3 different artificial flavours for you to identify for me, okay. Obviously I just need to shake up the solution before I administer it to you. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put a little droplet on your tongue, and you're going to tell me what the droplet tastes like, okay? Okay, so if you're ready for the first one, here we go. Pop that tongue out for me. Very good. Just going to put a little bit of a droplet on there. And what do you think that tastes like? Watermelon. Very good. That is in fact watermelon flavour. Very good. Okay. Now we're just going to go on to the second flavour. The second flavour. Okay. There we go, that's probably enough of a shake-up. Right, if your tongue is ready, here we go. A little bit of a droplet on there. Just a little bit of a droplet. And what does that one taste like? It tastes like a southern fried chicken. Very good job indeed. Okay, 2 out of 2. So far your taste is impeccable. Okay, and now we've got the third and the final flavour for you to identify here, okay? Right, if you could pop your tongue out. Here we go, you're used to the drill by now. Little droplet on your tongue, a little droplet. Okay, and what does the third and final taste like? Coconut. Very good. It is indeed coconut. Okay, so you've done excellently well there. Full marks for the taste test portion of today's neurological exam. And now we move on to the smell test. Another fun one in my opinion. I'm just going to grab my little solution. similar to the previous test, I have 3 different artificial scents for you to identify, okay? This one's a little bit thicker in terms of viscosity than the taste solutions, than the artificial flavours. So I do need to just give it a little bit of a shake up, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this open. Pop. There we go, and if you could just give that a bit of a sniff for me, please. A sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, 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 okay. And what do you think that smells like? It smells like vanilla. Vanilla. Very good indeed. That is indeed vanilla. Okay. Right. Scent number 2. Okay. Scent number 2. Let's see how well you do this time. Okay, here we go. The next scent for you. Can you sniff that for me, please? Right. And what does that smell like? Head and Shoulders shampoo. It smells like Head and Shoulders shampoo. Correct. Well identified. Perfect job. Well done. 100% success rate so far. And now we have the third and the final scent for you to identify. Okay. Right. Here we go. I'm just going to pop this open for you. Oh, goodness me. The scent seems to have got on your eyeballs. That's not very good at all, is it? My apologies. That's very unprofessional of me. Let me just quickly wipe that off for you. Goodness me, that's awful, isn't it? Right on the eyeball there. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me indeed. My apologies. Please don't leave me a bad review. Okay, please don't leave me a bad review. I'm just going to use this cotton bud to try and clean your eyes of the solution that I've accidentally put on there, okay? Wow, that was absolutely unprofessional of me, wasn't it? Absolutely appalling. How are your eyes looking? How are your eyes looking? Is that better? Is that better? Let me just grab one more, I think. Just one more, just to make sure that your eyeballs are nice and clean, because I don't want that to dry on your eyes and to create some sort of bad effect on your eyes. I can't quite tell if you can see well there or if that's negatively impacted your vision. Let me just check your vision now real quick. My apologies for this. Okay, I think your vision's not too bad there, is it? Not too bad at all. Okay, once again, my apologies for that. That was unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. If it's any consolation, perhaps I could give you some cookies on the way out of the exam today. I'll give you some cookies as an apology. I've got some cookies and I'm going to give them to you. And then hopefully, you don't complain about me and I don't get in trouble with my manager. I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, right. Let's finish off this scent, the smell test, shall we? I'll open it over here. Oh, it did it again. It just shot out. Did you see that? I gotta be careful of this little fellow, don't I? Okay, have a sniff of that for me, please. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Okay, and what did that last scent smell like? Lemon. Excellent. Well done. Okay, so you have correctly identified all of the flavours and all of the scents. So it's looking good for you so far. Your health is looking tip-top, but obviously we do have quite a few other small tests to conduct today, okay? And I do believe the next one is, I'm going to touch around your face, okay? This is called palpating. Palpating, okay, I'm just going to be doing a bit of palpating. You may not know that word because it's such a professional word, palpating. And it is a professional technique as well, a very professional technique indeed, where I palpate face, different areas of your face, and I look for reactions, okay? Unusual reactions is what I'm looking for. And I'm also hoping to get some feedback from you, some feedback from you personally. Can you tell me if you feel any pain or discomfort during this palpation portion of the exam today? The palpation portion. Right. Also, I do just want to ask you very quickly, have you experienced any dizziness recently? Any dizziness? No dizziness? Okay, very good. Any headaches recently? Any headaches? Have you experienced any headaches? No headaches? Okay, very good. Have you experienced any blurry vision recently? Blurry vision? No blurry vision. Okay. Okay, very good. And of course, no pain or discomfort whilst I palpated you there? No. Okay. Once again, very good. We're looking good on today's neurological examination. Looking very good indeed. What do I want to do with you next? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use an otoscope to look at your eyes. Okay, let me just grab my otoscope. You may be familiar with the otoscope. You know, it's typically used in medical examinations to look into people's ears. Okay, but what I'm going to do today is I'm going to remove this little nib. Remove the little nib. And I'm just going to use this left behind, because I don't know if you can quite tell, but there's a magnifying glass on there, very small magnifying glass, and that allows me to just have a good look at your eye. Okay, so I'm just going to be using this to have a bit of a browse of your eye. Okay, so absolutely marvelous looking eye you have there. Very good indeed. I'm just going to be looking at the eye. Just looking at the eye, okay. Just have a look at your other eye as well. Okay, just looking at the other eye. Let me just quickly align that perfectly. Oh yes, there it is. I can see your eye there. Very nice. Very nice eye indeed. Very nice eye. Please don't blink. Please don't blink. Oh wait, that's me blinking. Sorry. Okay. We'll continue. Just allow me to look into your eye with the otoscope magnifying glass. Okay, the otoscope magnifying glass. Oh, very nice eye you have there indeed. Okay. Right. After my initial observation of your eyes using the otoscope, I think they look excellent. I think they look very good indeed. Very good in terms of health. Very healthy. Right, but what shall I do with you next? What shall I do with you next? Let me have a quick look. Okay, I think what I want to do with you next is I want to use a light. Okay, so one moment. Let me just grab my light. Okay, I got my light here. Very good. What I would like you to do, please, is I would like you to look at my nose. Okay, just keep looking at my nose. And what I'm doing now is I'm shining light into your eyes in different patterns, different angles, and at different brightnesses. Different brightnesses caused, of course, by the angle of the light to your eyes. Okay, so keep focusing just on my nose. Okay, don't look at the light. Don't look at the light. Keep looking at my nose. Okay. Yes, I know I have a very big nose. Okay, and there is a lot for you to focus on, but just focus on the tip of my nose. Okay, please don't get smart with me. We're in the middle of an examination, aren't we? There's no need to call me Big Nose. Okay, it's a bit rude, isn't it? It's a bit rude. Didn't your mother teach you manners? Don't comment on the size of people's noses, especially men. Men are very sensitive about the size of their noses. Don't you know this? Don't you know this? Right. Oh, look at that. Very good. Very good observations I'm making at the moment of your eye. Absolutely brilliant observations. Brilliant observations indeed. eyes are looking healthy. Very healthy indeed. Good job. Okay, actually I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to continue to use the light. But I'm going to perform what is called professionally the split vision test. Okay, the split vision test. Right, I'm going to place my hand along your nose. Okay, and this is going to act as a barrier between your eyes. Okay, and now you can probably see that the light is only being exposed to one of your eyes. Okay, not the other eye. Just the one eye is being exposed to light at the moment because of the split vision test. Very advanced technique indeed. Okay, I'm quite happy with that side. I'm just going to perform the exact same test now, but on this side. Okay, the split vision test going on over here now. So once again the light is going to be going on. Very good indeed. And now I'm just going to be, I'm going to move my thumb out the way. That was a bit stupid of me, wasn't it? A bit stupid. My thumb was in the way. Okay, I'm just exposing the one eye to light now. And I'm just going to be observing your eyes, making a little bit of an observation. Of how your pupils are reacting to the light when it's only exposed to one of your eyes. Okay, very good job there. Very good job indeed. Okay, I actually have one final test that I need to perform on your eyes that utilizes the light. Okay, the last test now that utilizes the light, and that is I need to cover one of your eyes entirely this time, whilst I shine light in your remaining open eye. Okay, I'm just going to be checking how your eye responds to this. Okay, good. I am expecting to see different behavior than with the split vision test. It is quite a similar test in terms of how it's performed, but it is very different, especially in terms of the results that it receives, okay, that it gives. Right, obviously I need to do the other eye as well now. Okay, I can't just do the one eye. Okay, so we're going to cover up this one eye here. Very good, that looks good. And then I'm just going to, it's already on, my bad, I'm a bit stupid like that, aren't I? A bit stupid. Just going to be shining the light in this remaining eye. Okay. Very good, very good. Just observing how your eye behaves. Okay. I'm happy with what I'm seeing there. Right. Next we're going to move on to the eye chart. Now today I'm going to be placing the eye chart on a clipboard, okay, on a clipboard, and this is to ensure that it is perfectly straight, okay, absolutely perfect. Look at that, marvellous, a bit small, the chart, a bit small. Right, stay where you are, don't move. Can you read this letter for me, please? Good. excellent job. Excellent job. I do just want you to cover your left eye for me, please. And I'm just going to ask you to identify just a few random letters. We won't do the whole eye chart again, okay? So don't worry about that. Let's see. Let me just align it perfectly. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Can you see that letter? Can you tell me what that letter is? Absolutely perfect. What about that letter? What about that letter? Very good. What about this one here? This one here? Very good. What about this one here? This one here? This one here? Okay, very good. Because it's difficult for me to do it. I have bad spatial awareness, okay? This is difficult for me, okay? Right. Can you cover your opposite eye for me now, please? Cover your opposite eye for me now, please. We'll just do this very quickly, just a few letters, okay? This one here. Good. 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 Okay, very good, very good. Well performed, well performed. Looks like your eyes are very good indeed. Not quite 20/20, but close enough. Okay, close enough. Let me see, what do I want to do with you next? I think I need to take a bit of a closer look at those eyes, okay? So just give me one moment to grab an implement that will allow me to get a good look at those eyes. Okay, this is of course the implement that I was speaking of, the implement being a magnifying glass. A very large magnifying glass indeed. Just allow me to just have a quick look at your eyes with the magnifying glass. It is quite similar to the Autoscope, except of course the Autoscope is far smaller and far more precise, whereas this is a bit more broad, and it allows me to get a bit of a different perspective on your eyeball. Okay, marvellous. I'm quite happy with what I'm seeing there, but what about this one here? What about this one here, this little eye over here? Let me just have a bit of a look at this one over here using the magnifying glass. Bit distorted there. Let me just quickly try and... oh, wow, absolutely magnificent view of your eye there. I can really see quite a lot. Going on there. Okay, I'm happy with what I'm seeing with the magnifying glass. With your eyes, they look very good indeed. Right, I do believe then it's time for me to use the Autoscope for its intended purpose. And that intended purpose is, of course, to have a look in those ear holes of yours, So, get ready for insertion. Here we go. I'm about to stick it in. I'm just observing your ears now. Very good. Oh, that is a lot of earwax in there. That's a lot of earwax. Wow. What are you doing? Let me just check the other ear, of course. Okay, just about to insert it now. Wow, that's also a lot of earwax. Okay, I don't think I can realistically leave your ears in their current state, because that level of earwax buildup is going to cause problems. Okay, I'm surprised you haven't noticed any difficulty with your hearing recently. No, okay, well, regardless, I am going to have to do a very quick requires even more skill. Can you tell the difference? Can you tell the difference? Yes, the clean is standard. This is the clean before the other. This is of course very useful indeed. Cleaning the ears. Very useful. Now what we're going to do, we're going to reverse the stagger. Reverse the stagger. It's going to be the opposite of what it previously was. Wow, I mean it's not often you get to go to a neurological examination and see an ear cleaning of such caliber, is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. You've probably had a lot of examinations, cranial nerve exams, ear cleaning. But what you haven't had is you haven't had a professional like me perform those examinations. But what you don't understand is everybody else, their cranial nerve exams, their ear cleanings, not as good as me. Not as good as me. Okay, they're pretty good. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking bad about anybody. They're very good, very talented. But I mean, can they possibly hope to reach such levels of amazingness and professionalism as myself? No, they can't. The answer is not a rhetorical question. No, they simply cannot reach the skill that I obtained through years of medical practice. Okay. Your ears are looking great now. Absolutely phenomenal. And with that, we need to move on to the next part of the neurological examination today. You might be thinking to yourself, what the heck is happening right now? Man is just shaking up a liquid thing in front of me. Well, that is correct. Man is just shaking up a liquid thing in front of you, but it's not any liquid thing. Okay, it's not just simply a liquid thing. Is that the correct way? Let me put it like that. It's a nail polish remover. That's correct. That's correct. Nail polish remover. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick this in your ears. Okay, don't worry, this is... Right, well, tilt your head to the side. Let me put this in whilst I explain to you the methodology of this. Okay, basically, what I have noticed through my years of medical expertise and practice and experience is that earwax removal solution is not very good. It's not very good at all. And in fact, nail polish remover is better. It's better. It really just dissolves everything in your ear canal, okay? And that's what we want. We want a nice empty ear canal. Okay, so tilt your head to the other side for me now, please. And in that ear it goes as well. Okay. Very good. We'll just let that sit in your ear, take effect, okay? You might notice a sort of dissolving, bubbling sound. That's natural. You might notice a burning sensation. That's also natural. Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of. Everything is okay whilst you're here with me. Okay. Next. What is the next thing I'm supposed to do? test involving your hearing. Okay, so close your eyes for me, please. No cheating, no peeping, no cheating. Okay. I've got an object. Obviously, you can't tell what this object is right now because your eyes are closed. Okay, there's no point in you opening your eyes and observing the object before you, because that's breaking the rules. I'm the doctor. I give you an order, you obey. Simple as. Okay. Now, with your eyes closed as they have been, as they are, I'm going to make a sound with the object, and I want you to tell me what direction the sound is coming from. Okay, left or right? Left or right? That's very good. Left or right? That's very good. Okay, let's go a little bit more rapid fire. Good. 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 Okay, you can open your eyes now. Okay, that does actually conclude our neurological examination for today, and I must say you have performed amazingly well. Amazingly well. Tip-top performance today. Your health is looking fantastic, as they say, and yes, I believe you passed every single test with flying colours, so there's no need for a follow-up appointment. I believe everything is good. Do you have any questions for me before you leave today? No questions, that's what I like to hear. Okay, take care, and good night. Good night. Hello there, my name is Dr. Jones, a trained medical professional. Everything I say is absolutely accurate and is medical advice, okay? I'm a real doctor, okay? Dr. Jones, that's right. Lovely to meet you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable on that chair there. Yes, that's right, this is real. You're in an office right now, in the doctor's office, and I'm a doctor, and this is real, okay? It's very real. Very real. Right, let's see. You are here today to get your ears cleaned out, is that correct? Very good. Okay, what's your name, by the way? Okay, excellent to meet you. Shake your hand, there we go, nice formal greeting. It's not often that I shake people's hands, actually. I'm going to bring that back into style. Right, before we're doing anything else, I'm going to put on some gloves so that I can touch your ears and whatnot without getting anything disgusting on my fingertips, okay? Unfortunately, I don't have my favourite gloves today. I've run out, and obviously the person responsible for ordering the medical supplies in this medical facility, this real medical facility, they didn't order my gloves in time, okay, so I'm very disappointed in them, and I'm going to be having a serious word with them. Might even send an email, an angry email, but I shall have to make do with these black gloves. They're okay, they're quite good actually, but they're just not my preference. They're just not my preference. Okay, sorry, they're a bit unusual. I've got to try and get them on just right, otherwise they just feel uncomfortable. And you don't want me to be uncomfortable during today's session, do you? No, exactly. Okay, so if you don't mind, I'm just going to take a little while to get these on perfectly. glove fitting. Okay, they are nice and comfortable, and we're ready to rock and roll. Okay, so why don't you come a little bit closer to me, please, and present one of those ears to me. You know, either one. We'll start with this ear. Okay, very good. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do, of course, the first course of action for any ear cleaning, ear examination, anything of that nature, is I need to use an otoscope, a little otoscope, to get right in the ear and just have a look in there. Okay, fresh, nice and clean, absolutely marvellous, nice and clean, just what we need. As you can see, why don't you have a little look through the hole? Can you see? Oh, look at that, you can see my eyeball. That's unusual, isn't it? See, it's like a little magnifying glass, but obviously you wouldn't really be using it in this manner to look at an eyeball. Hang on, let me see if I can turn the light on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's quite cool, isn't it? See, I'm just giving you a little bit of an example of what it looks like from the doctor's perspective, except obviously this is going to be down your ear canal, and I'm going to be having a browse in there instead. And yeah, I'm just going to be just observing what's going on inside your ears. Probably a lot of disgusting earwax. Okay, so let's have a look. Should be fun. Should be fun for me to have a look. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's just have a quick little look. Just have a quick look in there. Quick little look in there. There's a lot of earwax in there, isn't there? There's a lot of earwax in there. A lot of earwax. An unusual amount actually. A large build-up, I might say. I think I would classify this as a large build-up of earwax. Quite disgusting. But that's okay. That's what you're here for today. I'm going to be cleaning your ear so you won't be disgusting anymore. Hopefully a little bit less disgusting anyway than when you came into my office. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have a look at this ear over here. Right. Let's have a look in this ear, shall we? Using the Autoscope once again. Obviously I've been using this in the other ear, but now it's time to look in this ear over here. Let's have a browse, shall we? Oh, marvellous. Let's have a quick look. In this ear canal of yours. Absolutely intriguing. Unusual ear canal. The shape of your ear is quite strange as well. Quite a strange ear. The shape, unusual. I haven't seen this. It doesn't look like the other ear either. It looks like a little bit different. Have you engaged in any high physical combative sports at all? Anything of that nature in your life? No, you haven't. That's unusual. It almost looks like you have cauliflower ear, but just on this one side, not on the other side, which is a bit unusual indeed. A bit strange. Okay, never mind. We'll just keep looking at the ear canal, keep looking. Just going to keep looking. Just going to get really in there, make sure that I get a good look. Get a good look in the ear canal. Okay, making sure that I've got a good look in the ear canal. Okay, that's a good look. Right, well, you will be pleased to know that I can clean your ears for you today, and I can improve probably your hearing as a result as well, because you've got such an extreme build-up of earwax in both sophisticated device. Okay, and the highly sophisticated device is a pen. Okay, because I don't really have anything else to hand. Okay, except for the pen, but the pen will suffice. Okay, will suffice just as well. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be dotting your ear, okay, in different places. And what I want you to do is I want you to tell me when you can feel it. You can just say like yes, something like that, something short and sweet to show affirmation to tell me that you have felt it, okay? And also I want you to tell me if it hurts or if it feels unusual, particularly sensitive in any location, okay? So I'm going to do a little bit of dotting now, okay? A little bit of dotting, so here we go. See if you feel anything unusual over here in this ear. Okay, so anything unusual to report? Did you feel anything strange when I was dotting the ears? No, no pain. No unusual level of sensitivity, nothing like that. No, nothing at all. Okay. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Good start. Yes, very good. Right. What am I going to do with you next? Actually, I know exactly what I'm going to do with you next, and that's I'm going to be using a light. You might be thinking to yourself, why do you need to use a light? I'm not here to get my eyes checked, I'm here to get my ears checked and cleaned. Well, I just want to shine some light on the situation, so to speak. That's a stupid pun, isn't it? I'm just going to shine some light in your ears and around the ears, and in particular what I'm going to do is I'm going to go behind the ear. I'm going to just quickly go behind the ear there, right, and shine the light through the thin cartilage of your ear, okay? All I'm doing is I'm just checking for any irregularities. If I was to see, for example, a dark patch, a dark spot, it may indicate something like a growth assist, a minor clot, something along those lines, but I'm not seeing anything unusual on that side. Okay, on that side. So now I'm going to this side. Now I'm going over to this side. They do pretty much the same thing, right? I'm going to be shining some light on the ear over here. Let me just get a little bit behind the ears. Okay, a little bit behind the ears. Okay. Let me just check. Am I seeing anything that I shouldn't be seeing? Am I seeing anything that I shouldn't be seeing? Anything unusual? Anything unusual? No. It looks absolutely perfect. In fact, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Except for the shape of this ear. A bit strange, but you know, that's not nothing medically bad. Okay, just cosmetically, you look a bit lopsided and strange, but you know, nothing medically wrong with you there. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to be putting some solution in your ears, okay? has to be a trained professional, such as myself, a trained professional. Okay, so tilt your head to the side for me, please, just for a moment. Okay, very good. Now I'm just going to pour quite a little bit. A bit of an oxymoron, isn't it? A bit of an oxymoron. I'm going to be pouring an amount of the nail polish remover into that ear there. Very good, very good. Okay, can you tilt your head to the other side, please? We haven't got all day. Okay. And now let me pour some of the solution into that here as well. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to pour that into that ear there. Wow, this stuff smells strong. Whew. Oh, mama, that's good. That's good. Right. The next thing that I'm going to be doing to clean your ears today is something that you probably will not see other ear doctors do, because this is an advanced technique that I myself created through years of experimentation on subjects such as yourself, and that is the loofah. The loofah technique, okay? I think that's what this is called, a loofah. Some sort of bath sponge implement, right? Marvelous design. Look at it, absolutely. How aesthetic is that? Aesthetically pleasing. It's like, almost looks like a fishing net, actually, doesn't it? It looks like I could throw this in the sea or in a river, in a stream, and catch some little fishies with it, but it is in fact going to be used to clean your ears today, okay? I'm going to be starting with this ear here. Okay, let's have a look over here, shall we? I'm going to be using the loofah, pressing it up against your ear, and using its unusual shape and texture to really just get in there, in the outer folds of your ears, and just give it a good old clean. That's what I'm going to be doing today with the loofah, okay? And I can already see, wow, huge progress is being made. Absolutely substantial progress being made here. In fact, so much progress that I'm going to switch to the other ear immediately. Okay, now I'm over here. In this ear, doing the loofah treatment, specially designed, Marcel Jones patented loofah ear cleaning treatment, trademark, copyright registered. Clean. Okay. Good Lord, look at that progress. Look at that absolute progress on your ears. It almost looks like a new ear. Brand new ear, like a baby's ear. Okay. Next I'm going to be using a device that is probably, you're quite familiar with it, most likely, very common tool. The layman knows it well. Cotton bud, okay, the cotton bud is obviously what I'm talking about, the cotton bud, but this one is a special medical cotton bud. As you can see, it has a sort of corrugated texture to it on the one side and the other side as well, and that helps to really just scoop out earwax, really scoop it out. Not only that, but the other side is a different shape. Absolutely phenomenal. It's more pointed and allows for deeper incision. Okay. So I'm going to be using this on this ear now to begin with. Right, let's just get this good old clean, shall we? Good old clean. Using the cotton bud to give your ears a good clean. And I'm going to be going right in there, absolutely right in there. So deep into the ear canal you won't believe how deep I'm going. I might accidentally touch your brain. That's how deep I'm going into the ear canal right now. You don't even understand. You don't even understand how deep I'm going into the ear canal right now. It's absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely shocking. Shocking what I'm doing to you right now. Depraved is what you might call it. You could describe what I'm doing to you right now as depraved. Oh my god. Okay. Other ear. Okay, now I'm over here. I'm over here in this ear. Obviously this is a clean cotton bud. Right? It's not the same cotton bud that I used in the other ear. Absolutely not, because that would be terribly unhygienic, wouldn't it? That would be almost akin to malpractice, I would think. I would think so. Okay. I'm going in. I'm going in. Good old rummage. Good old rummage in this ear. You think you've had people inside your ear, but I'll think again, because you're about to experience something you've never felt before in your entire life. That is a guarantee. I'm going to be using the other side now, and as we all know, this is for deeper insertion, deeper penetration. Okay. I'm just cleaning your ears, okay? Calm down, please. Cleaning these filthy little ears, of course. You dirty little creature. Dirty little creature. What a little creature. Look at those ears. What is going on in these ears, of course? Absolutely reprehensible. Shocking, devastating, unbelievable things that I'm witnessing right now. Okay, I'm actually going to do something quite unprecedented in the scientific field, in the medical field, right? You might be able to notice that I already sound different to you. Okay, that's because the ear cleaning is halfway through. We're halfway through the ear cleaning. It's definitely not because I've removed the mic cover. Okay, and now I'm just going to be doing a little something special. I'm going to have to be extraordinarily delicate. Extraordinarily delicate because I am placing the cotton bud directly against the microphone. I mean your ears. Sorry. Not sure why I was talking about microphones then, okay. I'm just going to be getting right in there. Oh goodness me, that is really on there, isn't it? Good lord. Okay, I'm going to try the other side now. The other ear. Okay, of course I'm being extremely delicate. Extremely careful. And I'm also trying not to breathe too heavily like some sort of ape. Like a office today, okay? So I'm just going to have a quick drink. Of course I'm drinking smart water because I'm such a smart individual. Right, I think we've actually come to the end of the cleaning session today. But before I send you on your way, I'm just going to use this light once again to have a quick look in your ears. I'm not going to bother with the Autoscope this time because I'm lazy. And because frankly I don't think it's necessary. Okay, just a quick flash of light in your ears. And I should be able to confirm whether or not the cleaning has been successful. Okay, whether or not the cleaning has been successful. Successful cleaning. Successful. Right. Okay, actually before I send you on your way, I might put a little bit more solution in your ears, because then that can just act on its own without me doing any digging or rummaging, a sort of passive effect. Passive effect. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use special solution technique method. Okay, you might be thinking to yourself, what on earth are these? And how on earth do these relate to ear cleaning? You would be wise to think that. But what you don't realise is that actually I'm just going to use this solution in these things, these ear cleaning devices, to put some water, some solution in your ears. Okay, so tip your head to the side, please. Tip your head to the side, just like that. And tip your head to the other side for me now, please, as well. Tip your head to the other side. Come on, play along, play along. Okay, very good. Okay, one more. Okay, marvellous. There we go. And now you can just leave that solution in your ears, and it will passively clean your ears. Any residue of earwax that I've left in there will simply be washed away, dissolved, and then it will naturally fall out of your ears, perhaps whilst you're taking a shower, for example, something like that. Okay, so it's been absolutely wonderful to see you today. I've had a good time. Have you had a good time? Yes, of course you've had a good time. I had a good time. Right. Thank you for coming into the office today to get your ears cleaned. Your ears are looking absolutely phenomenal now. Very clean. Your hearing should be improved. And of course you're less disgusting overall. So I think today's session together has been a raging success. A raging success indeed. Right, so thank you and goodbye. Get out of my office. Get out of here. Go on. Shoo. Shoo. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very nice to see you today. Please do make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe we are booked in for a cranial nerve exam today. Is that correct? Very good, okay. I'm sorry, what is your name? Could you confirm that for me? Very good, nice to meet you. Okay. Before we do anything today, I'm going to pop on my latex gloves, okay? Absolutely essential that I'm wearing gloves throughout all of today's examination for hygiene purposes, of course. Okay, so if you'll excuse me for just a minute. That's it, that's it. I've got them fitted to perfection now, and that's just how I like them. Okay, right, the first thing I'm going to do to you today is a sharp or soft test. Okay, for this we're going to be utilizing the special cotton bud. Okay, special because one side is soft, as you can probably see. That's quite soft, isn't it? And this side is a little bit more pointed. You might say it's sharp. Okay, obviously it's not actually sharp, but for the purposes of today's test, it will do perfectly fine. Okay, I want you to close your eyes, please. Okay, and I'm going to poke you in random places on your face, and I want you to tell me if it's sharp or soft. Okay, so here we go. First time now. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Very good. Here we go. Sharp or soft? Very good. Here we go. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Very good. One last one. Sharp or soft? Very good. Okay, excellent job. You can open your eyes now. Very good. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to palpate your face. Okay, that's just a fancy way of saying I need to poke your face a little bit, tap your face with my fingers. Okay, so I'm just going to be tapping your face a little bit, Okay, and I'm just trying to see how your facial muscles react, basically. And also I'm trying to see if there might be any twitching, anything like that, okay? Any sort of unexpected response. Also, I'd like you to tell me if you experience any pain or discomfort. Okay, so how was that? Did you experience any pain or discomfort? No, all okay. Very good, excellent start to the exam. Very good. And now I'm just going to quickly check your reflexes. Okay, so if you could hold your arm out straight for me, please, just like that. Very good. And I'm just going to 3, 2, 1. Very good, very good. If you could hold out your other arm for me, please. 3, 2, 1. Very good. Okay, now I just want you to drape your knee over, just like that for me, please. Just bend it ever so slightly. Perfect. Okay, I'm just going to give that a little tap. 3, 2, 1. Very good. And if you could do the exact same thing with the opposite knee for me now, please. Very good. 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Very good reflexes. On point. Very good. Right, my next little test for you, still involving your external limbs, your extremities. Okay, I want you to hold out your arms for me, just like this. Okay, just hold your arms out like that for me. Very good. Okay, I'm going to place my hands on top of your hands, your arms. I'm going to push down. I want you to resist and to push upwards against my hands. Okay, so here we go. Okay, very good. Now I'm going to be putting my hands underneath your hands and your arms, and I want you to push down. Okay, and I'm going to be pushing up. Okay, very good. Now I want you to push against my hands. I'm going to be pushing inwards. I want you to push outwards. Okay, so here we go. Very good. And now doing the opposite. You push inwards, I push outwards. Here we go. Very good indeed. Okay, I'm just going to put my hands on your shoulders now, and I want you to shrug as hard as you can. I'm going to be pushing down a little bit, Okay, and now I'm going to put my hand on top of your head. Okay, and I want you to tilt your head backwards against my hand. Okay, very as much as you can, much force as you can. Very good. And now I'm going to pop my hand on your forehead. Okay, push forwards for me, please. Push forward as hard as you can. Okay, now hands on either side of your head. Try and tilt to that side for me, please. Okay, very good. Try and tilt to the opposite side for me, please. Very good. Very good eyes, grin as wide as you can, bare those teeth. Okay, very good. You can stop now, that's fine. And can you make a sad face for me, please? A sad face for me. Okay, very good. And I want you to frown as much as you can for me, please, as fiercely as you can. Frown. Okay, very good. And I want you to act surprised. Okay, so raise those eyebrows as far as you can. Very good indeed. And now I want you to blow out your cheeks for me, please. Blow out those cheeks. Blow out those cheeks. Marvellous. Okay, you look very good. You look very good indeed. That's a great sign. You've performed excellently well during all of those tests. And that's just to take a look at your muscle strength performing certain movements. Most of that is what that's about. Okay, so what's next on the old cranial nerve exam? Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a quick look. What have I got in store for you? I want you to follow my finger, please. Okay, so keep your head still and use just your eyes to follow my finger as it moves about. Okay, looking at the tip. Looking at the tip of the finger. Just use your eyes to follow my finger as it moves about, and I'm just going to be looking at your eyes as you do this to see the health and the quality of your eyes. Okay, we're going to do this on the other side now, just so I can get a better look at this side. Very good, keeping your eyes focused on my finger as it moves about. Very good job indeed, very good job indeed. Okay, excellent, excellent. Let's see, what's next, what's next? Let's have a quick look, shall we? Right, I need to inspect your eyes further, and to do that I'm going to use a light. Okay. Okay, now I'm just going to bring in this blue light. It is quite bright, so I'm going to hold it a bit further back. Okay, let's repeat the previous experiment where you follow the light for me, please. Follow the light with your eyes. This time, obviously, the light is affecting your irises and their dilation, okay? And I'm just going to be looking at how they're behaving with a combination of light exposure and movement. Okay. Absolutely marvellous. Let's move on to the other side again, just for me to get a different perspective on your eyes. More than anything, just to confirm my findings. Okay, keep following that light for me, please. Doing absolutely marvellously. Well done, well done. Okay, very good job. Now I want you to focus your eyes on my nose, please, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to flash up a number of fingers in various different places, and I want you to tell me how many fingers am I holding up. Okay, so here we go, starting now. Very good. 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 Very good indeed. Well done. Now I want to do the finger wiggle test. Okay, so still keeping your eyes focused on my nose, please. I'm going to wiggle my fingers in various different places and in various different ways. Something like that, or like that. And I want you to tell me, please, which finger is wiggling, left, right, or both. Okay, so starting that now. Good. 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 Very good. 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 Okay, very good. I'm just looking at your peripheral vision during these exams, and now I want to try and mark the edges of your peripheral vision, so to speak. Okay, so if you could focus on my nose once again, I'm going to move my fingers in various different directions like this, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer see them. Okay, so we're going test now. Very good. Do it a different direction. Very good. Another direction. Marvelous job. Marvelous job. I'm going to take a step away from you now, quite far, and we're going to perform the exact same thing, okay? On my finger, and the finger's going to move a little bit closer to you, okay? A little bit closer, a little bit closer, a little bit closer. And then it's going to move further and further away, and I need you to continue to focus on the finger at all times, please, okay? At all times. Just going to repeat this motion a couple of times, okay? And this is just to allow me to see how your eyes behave in regards to focus. Okay, and I want you to pay particular attention as to whether or not you experience double vision during any portion of this. So if you see two fingers as opposed to one, okay. So how was that? Did you see two fingers instead of one at any point? No. Excellent. Okay, that's a good sign. Right. I think it's time for the eye chart. Right, I would like you to remain standing where you are, please. And don't lean forwards, don't lean backwards, okay? We're going to go through this quite quickly. What is this letter? This letter. This letter. This letter. Very good. How about this line? Can you read that line out for me? Very good. How about this line? Very good. How about the final line? Can you read that? Okay, very well then indeed. If you could uncover that eye and cover the opposite eye for me, please. Same test. Can you read this line for me, please? Now this line for me, please. Now this line for me, please. And now this line for me, please. Very good job indeed. Very fast as well. That's good. You can uncover your eye now. Okay, do you want to just perform a split vision test very quickly? And for this, which light do I want to use? Yes, this one here. Very good. And I want to pop my hand along your nose to split your eyes, so to speak. Okay, and now I'm going to put the light on here. As you can probably see, it's only been exposed to the one eye. Okay, and I'm just going to be observing how your eyes are responding. Okay, obviously the light is only going into one eye. Just going to see how they behave. Okay, and now I'm going to be doing it in the opposite eye. Okay, let's have a look. once again, just having a quick look at your eyes, okay? Observing their overall health. Very good, we're doing it. Over here now, continue. Continue to follow the light with your eyes. Very good indeed, okay, just switching it out, keep looking at the light, on the other side, keep looking at the light, very good indeed, okay. Okay, now I'm just going to be using an otoscope to look into your ears, okay. We've done with the examining of your eyes section of the cranial nerve exam now. So I've got this lovely, clean, fresh, brand new nib on the Autoscope, of course. Only the best for you. I'm just going to be quickly looking in your eyes, okay? So let's have a quick look in these eyes of your ears. Sorry, I forgot what these were called. That's not very good for a doctor, is it? Not very good for a doctor at all. Okay, a little bit of earwax build-up, but nothing too excessive, nothing that I wouldn't expect to see in the average person, okay? And once again, just going to be looking in your ear over here this time. Looking in your ear over here, very good, very much the same as the previous ear. Little bit of earwax build-up, nothing to be too concerned about, and there's no redness, no sign of soreness or infection, which is very good indeed. Have you experienced anything negative with your ears recently? Pain, discomfort, loss of hearing? No, everything's been good. Okay, I do just want to quickly whisper a couple of words or numbers in your ears, and I want you to repeat back to me, please, what I whisper. Okay, so we're going to do that now. Coconut, very good, okay. Technical, very good, okay. Asparagus, very good indeed, okay. Spaghetti, very good indeed, okay. We're going to do a couple of numbers. 792, very good, okay, here we go. 83, very good, okay, I'm happy with that. We're going to be doing one last very rudimentary hearing test now, and that is basically I'm going to be creating a noise with my gloves. I'm going to move my hands further and further away from the sides of your head, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer hear the sounds, okay? So we're going to start that now with both ears. Okay, very good. We're going to do just the one ear. Very good. The other ear now, of course. Okay, very good. We're going to repeat the experiment just for a little bit of very good. This ear. Good, this ear. Absolutely well done. Perfect. Okay, so I'm satisfied with your hearing. I think it's very good indeed from what I can see. Anyway, next test we are going to do a taste test. This is quite exciting. I like this part of the exam. Okay, I've got 3 artificial flavors for you. I'm just going to quickly grab them for you. Okay, and we have here artificial flavor number 1. I'm just going to shake it up very quickly and then pop a little bit on your tongue. Okay, I'm just going to be putting a little bit on your tongue. Right. Okay, so So if you could stick your tongue out for me, please. Very good. Just going to drop a little bit on there. And what does that taste like? Coconut. Very good indeed. Okay. Artificial flavour number 2. Let's go. Sorry, I do need to shake them up just a little bit because they do sit on the shelf for quite a while. There is no expiration. It is an artificial solution, but you know, I do want to shake it up just to make sure that the flavour is consistent throughout. Okay. Right. Let's get that tongue out. Very good. And pop a couple of droplets on there. And what does artificial flavour number 2 taste like? Papaya. Very good indeed. Very good indeed. I love papaya. I love papaya. Excellent fruit. Right, we're on to the third and final artificial flavour for you to identify, okay? Third and final. Right, are you ready? Okay, just a little droplet on your tongue there, little droplet. Very good. And what does that taste like? Coffee. Coffee, yes, coffee. Very good, correctly identified all 3 flavours. Now that is a good sign indeed. Now, we have a very similar series of tests for you. The smell test, okay? And I have 3 artificial scents for you to smell. Once again, I just got to shake up the bottle for you, a little bit different consistency. These smells more gel-like as opposed to liquid, I suppose. Higher viscosity. Okay, so I'm just going to open this. And if you could prepare those nostrils, okay, take a good sniff of that for me, please. A sniff. And what does that smell like? You want to smell it again? Okay. A little bit of trouble, maybe a blocked nose. Have a sniff. What was that one? Mint. Very good indeed, okay. Moving on to scent number 2. Just going to monitor how well you do with the remaining 2 smells. Okay, it is possible perhaps you just have a little bit of a blocked nose, okay? Not necessarily a big deal, doesn't necessarily indicate any problem, okay? So, let's have a smell of this one, shall we? What does this one smell like? Lavender. Okay, very good. You managed to identify that one quite quickly. That's promising. That's very good. Okay, third and final smell. Let's just give it a little bit of a shake up, shall we? A little bit of a shake up. Prepare the smell for you. Okay, here we go. The final smell. Have a little bit of a sniff of that. A sniff. What does that one smell like? What does that smell like? Lemon. Very good. Okay, so you did correctly identify all the smells in the end. It just took a little bit of time for you on the first one. I don't think that's a big deal. I don't think that's an issue at all. Okay. Well, I have to say, I believe that's the end of our cranial nerve exam today, and I think you've performed very well indeed on all aspects of the examination. Eyesight, very good. Hearing, very good. Sense of smell and taste, very good. And of course, your ability to physically move, the strength of your muscles, your sense of feel, for lack of a better word, your feeling, all seems to be working in tip-top condition. Okay, so I'm satisfied that you're in good health, and I don't think there's any need for further testing or anything after this, okay? So I'll just be sending your results and my write-up, my report of today's exam to your general practitioner, and they'll probably have a chat with you, just a routine chat, just to confirm that everything is okay with you. Okay, so you can expect to be contacted by your doctor in perhaps 1 week, something like that. Don't worry if it takes 2 weeks though, you know. Maybe he's lazy, might be a bit lazy, might be busy. Okay. Thank you so much for coming in today and for performing so well during the exam, and also thank you just for being so pleasant. Excellent. Okay. Good to see you. Take care and have a good day. Goodbye. Bye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe you are here today for an eye inspection and an eye test. Is that correct? Very good. Okay, so I think first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pop on some latex gloves just to make sure that everything is hygienic during today's examination. Okay. Favorite latex gloves back in stock again, which is absolutely perfect. The person responsible for ordering my gloves, what a phenomenal job they're doing. What an absolutely phenomenal job. Okay, so I think we're just going to dive right into today's eye examination, and I'm going to begin just by actually feeling around your eyes, around the forehead, the temples, upper cheeks, that sort of area. Is that okay for me to touch you? Yeah, very good. Okay, so it's going to have a little bit of a touch, just to see how everything moves, to see if I can elicit a twitching response perhaps. And of course, please do let me know if you experience any pain or discomfort at any point during this little physical examination. Okay. Okay. Yes, things are looking very good indeed, I think, so far. So what I want to do now is I'm going to grab my little light here, and what I want you to do is I want you to keep your head still for me, please, and I want you to use just your eyes to follow the light as it moves around. Okay, so I'm just going to be moving this light in various different directions, probably going to move it different distances away from your face as well. Quite far in the background, they're quite small now. Okay, but please do keep your eyes focused on the light. experiencing any pain or discomfort during this section of the exam? Everything's okay. Very good. Okay. I like what I'm seeing so far with your eyes. Seem to be performing very well indeed. Okay. Right. Now I just want to place my hand along your nose. Okay. I'm just going to do that now. Very gently put my hand on your nose like that. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to expose one of your eyes to light stimulation, and then I'm going to observe the other one, okay? And I'm going to be taking the light away. I'm going to be bringing the light back, taking it away, and bringing the light back, okay? And I'm going to do the exact same thing, but with the opposite eye, okay? So, hand along your nose once again. Light is going on, and once again just exposing only the single one eye of yours to the light, okay? Now what I'm hoping to see is I'm hoping to see the pupils dilate and behave in the same manner, regardless of the fact that only one is being exposed to such stimuli, okay? Okay, very good. Looks like your eyes are performing quite well. Please do allow me though to get a little bit closer to your eyes and to have a better look at them in general, okay, with this magnifying glass. Okay, I'm just going to really have a good look at your eyeballs now, okay? Wow, what healthy looking eyeballs you have. Absolutely marvellous eyeballs you have there. The whites are very white indeed. Good sign of health. Very well defined irises and pupils. Very good there, very good indeed. Marvellous. Okay, let me just get a slightly different look now. Okay, I'm just looking at your other eye for just a moment, okay? Just a little moment. Obviously, I want to make sure that both your eyes are behaving in the same manner and are equally as healthy. Okay. Okay, I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to turn the light on this magnifying glass in 3, 2, 1. Oh, marvellous. The light is on. Very bright, this light, isn't it? I do apologise for the brightness of this light, but I am just going to be taking a look at your eyes once again with the magnifying glass, but this time with lights exposed to your eyes as well, okay? This portion will be very short indeed, so there's no need to be concerned. Just having a quick look, very quick look with the light and the magnifying glass. That's concluded now. My apologies if it was a bit uncomfortable for you, okay? Now I do need to make one final observation of your eyes before we continue. I'm going to be using this little tool here. Okay, it's got a very bright light on it. A little bit of a strobe effect. That's not very pleasant, is it? My apologies. Okay, hopefully that's okay for you. I'm just going to be looking into your eye. Okay, just taking a quick look in this eye. Each of these tools allows me to get a different view and a different perspective on your eyes, and it allows me to see whether or not there's any problems or anything that I should be aware of. Okay, so I'm just trying to get the perfect alignment. Oh yes, that's absolutely perfect. Look at that. A marvellous eyeball you have there indeed. your colour vision, how good it is, whether it's accurate or not. Okay, so I've got a couple of little friends with me, very vibrantly coloured friends. Okay, what colour is this one? That's right, orange. Very good. Okay, now what colour is this one? That's right, pink. Very good indeed. And what about this one? What colour is this one? A bit of a yellow, lime green fluorescent colour. Yes, I will accept that. Very good. Okay, excellent job there. And now we're going to be doing the finger wiggle test. Okay, a famous test. Basically, I'm going to be holding my fingers up like this. Might change the location of them slightly. I need you to keep your head nice and still. And if you could, please, focus your eyes on my nose, that would be perfect, okay? And I'm going to wiggle my fingers, perhaps like that, perhaps like this, or perhaps even like that, okay? And what I need you to do is I need you to tell me left, right, or both, okay? Which finger am I wiggling? Okay, we're going to begin that test now. Very good. Excellent. Good. Very good. Marvelous. Nice. Good. Okay, very good there. Well done. Okay, I'm just going to use my pen for our next examination. Okay, let me just get it out of my pencil case here. Oh, goodness me. Right. This blue pen here. I want you to focus your eyes on the tip of the blue pen as I move it around, okay? And I'm just going to be coming quite close to you. And I'm going to be observing your eyeballs, okay? Observing your eyeballs as you focus on the tip of the pen as it moves, okay? We're going to be moving it quite quickly, okay? So please do keep up. Okay? Focusing on the tip of the pen here, the top, the tippy top. Okay? Keep focusing, it's moving around again. Okay, very good indeed. Very good, just going to be coming in a bit closer as well so I can observe your eye once more. Let's see how you do with it further back in the darkness, okay? Further back in the darkness. Okay, coming quite close now, very good. Okay, one more time, coming in quite close now. Very good, okay, excellent job. Yes, good job indeed, good job. Now I do believe you are ready to do the eye chart. Okay, perfect little eye chart here, we have it often. Every eye test, of course, we must go through the eye chart, okay? So with both your eyes open, please, standing exactly as you are. Don't lean forwards, and don't lean backwards either, okay? Don't lean backwards. Just remain where you are, okay? That's perfect. You're absolutely perfect. You are perfect, okay? Now, what's that letter? Very good. Very good. Good. this last line? Can you see any letters on this last line? Can you identify any of these letters for me? Okay, little bit of a struggle on the last line, is it? Little bit of a struggle. Okay. Okay, that's perfectly fine. And of course, what is this colour? Good, green, yes. And what is this colour? That's red. Okay, very good, very good. I do want you, though, to cover one of your eyes for me, please. Very good, just the one eye available to you now. And I want you, please, to read one of the random letters that I point out, okay? So, this one. Good. 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 Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay, so if you could uncover that eye for me, please. And if you could cover the opposite eye now. Okay, same test again. So here we go. Very good. Very good. 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 Okay. Excellently performed. You can uncover your eye now. Very good. Now, the next portion of today's test is going to utilize this cotton bud, this special cotton bud. As you can see, the one end is shaped like this, whilst the other end is shaped like this. Quite different, quite different. This side is nice and soft. Nice and soft indeed. Whilst this side is a little bit more pointed. Okay, so a little bit sharp, you might say, whilst this side is a little bit dull. Okay, a bit like me. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to touch in various different places around your eyes. Okay, and I'm going to be using either the dull side or the sharp side. Okay, and I want you to tell me, please, dull or sharp. Okay, obviously, can you close your eyes for this? Close your eyes for this portion of the test. I don't want you to cheat. Okay, this is about what you can feel. Okay, your sense of feeling. Okay, here we go. I'm going to touch you now. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Very good. Sharp or soft? Excellent. Sharp or soft? Very good, very good. Sharp or soft? Marvelous. Sharp or soft? Very good indeed, very good indeed. One last one, one last one. Sharp or soft? Excellent, okay. You may open your eyes now. Very good. Okay, I just want to bring in a second light for a moment. Okay, I've got a nice warm yellow light and a nice cool blue light. Okay, and what I want you to do is I want you to quickly focus your eyes on the blue light for me. Follow it as it moves. Keep your head still, just as we did earlier. Okay, and now I want you to quickly focus, change focus to the yellow light. Okay, and I'm going to say the word switch every now and then. And when I say that, I want you to switch your focus to the opposite colored light. Okay, so you should be currently focusing on the yellow light. Okay, and now I want you to switch. Okay, very good. They are going to move quite erratically and unpredictably. Okay, so switch. Very good. So I hope you're looking at the yellow light now. Switch. Should be looking at the blue light now. Very good. Okay, now switch. 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 Okay, very good, very good. Okay, could you close your eyes for me now? And I want you to keep your eyes shut as firmly as you possibly can. Okay, as firmly as you possibly can. I'm going to be coming along with my little fingers. as much strength as you can keep them open. I'm going to try and close them. Okay. Same test but opposite. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to try and close your eye now. Okay, keep it open. Keep it open. Keep it open. Keep it open. Very good job. Very good job. And now, of course, I'm going to do the other eye as well. Okay, so keep it open. Keep it open. Keep it open. Okay, very good. Well done. Strong eye muscles you have there. Marvelous. Okay, so I've got some special eye drops for you. I'm just going to be placing these in your eyes, okay? Since we've been doing a lot of tests involving your eyes today, and no doubt they're tired. It's a natural response, and they're probably a bit dry as well, okay? Dry eyes is one of the leading causes of pain and discomfort in the eyes. It's the most common symptom, most common cause, I should say, of pain and discomfort in the eyes, because we spend so much time staring at a laptop screen, a computer screen, or even our smartphones, whatever it may be. We keep staring. That's an awfully loud aeroplane, isn't it? We keep staring at screens and we forget to blink, because we're a little bit stupid, aren't we? We're a little bit stupid. Not surprising. Everyone, I mean not just you, myself included, the general population, we're all a bit stupid and we forget to blink, and so this causes dry eyes. So I'm just going to pop some eye drops in your eyes now. So if you want to keep that eye open for me, tilt your head slightly, tilt your head just like that. Very good, very good. Okay, here we go. Okay, absolutely marvelous. Let's do another droplet in there. Do another couple of droplets. Okay, marvelous job, marvelous job. Let's do the other eye now. Okay, so tilt the other way for me. Tilt the other way for me. Okay, very good. Here we go. Oh, marvelous job, marvelous job. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. One more. Okay, very good indeed. Lovely job. Okay, I think that concludes our eye inspection, eye test for today. You've performed very well indeed. Thank you for following my instructions the whole way through. I must apologize. It seems that there was a bit of noise and disturbance during our appointment today. Unfortunately, it seems in the office below they decided to start slamming doors. I'm not sure what's going on there. Not sure what's going on there at all. But hopefully it wasn't too loud for you, and hopefully it didn't interrupt the flow of things too much. You know, obviously I've done my best to make this a lovely seamless experience for you, and hopefully you enjoyed today's eye test. Okay, everything's looking great. Your eye health is looking marvelous, very good, and your eyesight in general as well, very good. Okay, so take care, and I'll see you next time. Okay, good night. Hello there, my name is Dr. Jones. Lovely to see you today. I do believe you're here for a cranial nerve exam today, isn't that correct? Yes, right. Well, it is my lunch break in about 10 to 15 minutes, okay? And I'm very, very hungry. Very, very hungry indeed. So, what we're going to do is we're going to perform your cranial nerve exam as quickly as possible today so that I can go on lunch. Very important. Very important indeed. Okay, obviously cranial nerve exams, they're a little bit complicated, so please do pay attention, do what I say, and follow my instructions. edges, okay? Okay, keep looking at that. Keep looking at that. Keep looking at that. Very good. Now I need to use my magnifying glass. Okay, this is a special magnifying glass. It has lights around the edges, okay? Around the edges here. Lots and lots of little lights, and I'm going to be putting those lights on in 3, 2, 1. On it goes, okay? This is again very bright. So do concentrate. Keep your eyes open. And just deal with it for now, if that's okay. Okay, I just need to very quickly examine your eyes. Very quickly examine your eyes, okay? Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good. Right. Very good so far. Your eyes are looking healthy, but obviously we need to do a lot more testing. Okay, a lot more testing indeed. So if you could look at my nose, please. I'm going to be using my light once again. Tell me when the light enters your field of vision, okay? Okay, very good. Again, look at my nose, same test. Tell me when the light enters your field of vision, okay? Very good. I'm going to be doing it from a different angle now. Look at my nose. Tell me when the light enters your field of vision. Very good. Again, same test, different angle. Sorry, let's begin now. Tell me when the light comes in your field of vision, okay? Okay, very good. We're going to do it in the very, very corners of your vision now. Tell me when you can see it. Very good. I'm going to do that over here. Very good. Tell me when you can see it. Good stuff. I'm going to be doing it up in this corner now. Tell me when you can see the light. Very good. Very good indeed. Going to be coming in this corner. Tell me. There we go. Excellent. Now we're going to be doing almost the same test. Look at my nose. Tell me when the light leaves your field of vision, okay? When does it leave your field of vision? Very good. Okay, same thing, different area. Now, tell me when it leaves your field of vision. Very good. Okay, here we go. When does this light leave your field of vision? Very good. Again, still doing different corners, different edges. Okay, very good. Tell me when the light leaves your field of vision. Okay, very good indeed. Okay, tell me when it leaves your field of vision. Very good, very good. Only a couple more of these now. Okay, tell me when it leaves. Very good. Excellent job so far. Okay, peripheral vision looking very good indeed. Okay, so the next thing that I'm going to do is something called the double vision test. Okay, and there's two ways that we test for this. One is using the light. Once again, I'm going to hold the light very far away from you. I'm going to bring it closer and closer and closer to you, okay? And what I want you to do is I want you to focus on the light. And I want you to tell me if at any point you see two lights instead of just the one, okay? Keep focusing. We need to come in and do this a couple of times to ensure that the test is valid, okay? Okay, and how many lights did you see throughout that? Just the one? Okay, very good. Now I'm going to be doing the same with my finger. Focus your eyes on the finger. It's coming closer, 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 closer to you. Okay, very good. And now I'm moving it further away. And again, we do need to repeat that one more time, okay? And I want you to tell me if you see two fingers at any point during this test as opposed to just one. Okay, so how many fingers did you see there? Just the one. Very good news indeed. Okay, what we're going to be doing now, let me just put my light down. I'm going to be doing the finger wiggle test. Okay, so I want you to focus on my nose, please, and tell me which finger I wiggle, left, right, or both. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Good. 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 Very good indeed. Okay, going to be moving on now to the peripheral vision test with my exact same thing but further away from you, okay? So tell me when you can no longer see my fingers. Good. 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 Okay, very good indeed. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flash up a number of fingers in your peripheral vision, okay? And I want you to tell me how many fingers I'm holding up, the number of fingers you see, but focus on my nose, okay, during the entire thing. So here we go. Very good. 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 Very good. 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 Okay, excellent job there. Very well done. Let's see. Right, I do believe it's time for us to do the eye chart, okay? Now, I have this eye chart here on a nice, lovely clipboard to make sure that it's just perfect, okay, just perfect for you. I'm going to point at various letters and I want you to tell me what the letter is, okay, so here we go. Good. 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 Okay, good. Good. Bit difficult, the last line. Okay. Can you cover one eye for me, please? Just random letters now. Okay. Good. 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 Good, okay. And now if you could cover the other eye for me, please. Same thing. Okay, here we go. Good. 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 You can uncover your eyes now, and could you please tell me what colour is this, please? Red. Very good. And this colour? Green. Okay. Very good job. Very good job indeed. Excellent. Okay, okay. Next, I need to look into those ears of yours, okay? And of course, in order to do this, I need to use an otoscope, okay? Probably familiar with this little tool. This little tool here, quite common in doctor's appointments, okay? I'm just going to stick that in your ear and I'm just going to have a little bit of a look. Inside your ear, okay? Right, okay, so a little bit of earwax build up there. A little bit of earwax build up. I'm going to be checking the other ear now. Okay, well, there's nothing too scary in there. Obviously, quite a bit of earwax build up in both of your ears there, but there's no redness, no inflammation. Do you experience any pain or discomfort with your ears? No, nothing like that recently, and no difficulty with hearing recently either. Okay, very good. Well, I do need to perform a couple of tests very quickly and very simply. Okay, could you close your eyes for me, please, and tell me which side of your head, left or right? Was that left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Okay, I'm going to be using a different object to create sounds now. Please keep your eyes closed. Here we go. Listen carefully. Left. Yes, okay, very good. You performed really well there as well, because there were a few cars passing by outside as well, creating a little bit extra noise, and yet you still managed to hear me whisper, which is excellent. Very good sign indeed. Okay, now next I do believe I'm going to have to do the taste test. Okay, for this I do have 3 different flavors for you to identify. A little bit of an artificial solution here, artificial flavor, and I'm going to just very quickly stick a little droplet of this on your tongue. So if you could stick your tongue out for me, please. Very good. Just going to put a little droplet on there. Put a little droplet, and if you could please tell me now, what does that taste like? Pineapple. Very good indeed. Okay, let me just grab my next flavor for you to try. Okay. Okay, if you could stick your tongue out once again. Just going to put a little droplet of this special flavor on your tongue. Okay, and what does that one taste like? Peppermint. Very good job. Okay, and now we are on to the third and final solution. Okay, third and final solution. Okay, let's see if you could stick your tongue out once more for me, please. Here we go, third and final flavor. What is that third and final flavor? It's a Krabby Patty. It tastes like a Krabby Patty. Okay, very good. Well done. And now, the next test is the smell test. Okay, we just tested your taste. Now we're going to test your smell. Okay, this actually is almost identical to the previous test. I have a little bottle that contains a smell. Okay, I'm just going to pop that open, and if you could take a sniff of that for me, please. And what do you think that smells like? Smells like lavender. Very good indeed. Okay, now I do have 2 more smells for you to identify for me. Okay, 2 more smells. Okay, so here we go. Smell number 2, if you could smell that one for me, please. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Very good. And what does that one taste like? Or smell like, I should say. What does it smell like? It smells like barbecue. Very good, very well done. Okay. And now we're on to our third and final smell. Okay. Third and final one, performing very well so far. Very well indeed. Okay. So here we go. That is shaken up. Pop that open, and if you could take a little sniff of that for me, please. A little sniff of that for me. What does that last one smell like? Oranges. Very good indeed. Okay, so you correctly identified all 3 tastes and all 3 smells. Okay, right, we have one last portion of the cranial nerve exam to explore, and that is your sense of feel, essentially. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this highly advanced device, a cotton bud. Okay, cotton bud. One side is this rounded, soft side. The other side is this slightly more pointed side. Okay, slightly more pointed, as you can probably see. And the pointed side is going to feel sharp, so to speak, whilst this is going to feel soft. Okay, and I want you to close your eyes for me now, please. Very good, and I'm going to poke you in the face in a random place and without warning. Okay, you obviously felt that, but was it soft or was it sharp? Okay, very good. Soft or sharp? Soft or sharp? Soft or sharp? Very good. Very good. Soft or sharp? Very good. Soft or sharp? Very good. Very good. Okay. now, please. We're going to have to get a little bit physical together now, you and I. If you could hold your arms out for me, please. Very good, just like that. I'm going to place my hands on top of your arms. Try and raise your arms against my hands, and I'm going to try and push you down. Okay, go. Keep pushing. Keep trying to raise your arms for me. Okay, very good. Now I'm going to place my hands underneath your arms, and you're going to push down against me. I'm going to push up. Okay, so push down against me. Go on. Okay, very good. Now I'm going to be placing my hands on the outside of your arms. I want you to try and open your arms, push against them. Okay, push against my hand, push against. Okay, very good, very good. Now the opposite. I'm placing my hands inside your arms. I want you to squeeze your arms together. Try and squeeze my arms. Very good. Okay. Now I just want to put my hands on your shoulders, and if you could shrug for me, please. Yeah, there we go. Very good indeed. Now I'm going to be placing my hand on the side of your face. If you could tilt against my hand. Okay, very good. Do the same now, but against the opposite hand, the opposite direction. Okay, very good. And now if you could push upwards, backwards, so to speak, against my hand. Okay, very good. And now I'm going to place my hand on your chin. Push downwards. Okay, just move your head downwards, just like that. Okay, very good, very good. And now I want you to copy my facial expressions. Okay, first of all, I want you to puff out your cheeks. Very good. Now I want you to grin. Okay, big scary grin. Okay, very good. And now I want you to frown like you're angry. Okay, you're angry. Very good. Okay, now I want you to be surprised. Raise your eyebrows. Be surprised. Okay, very good. Very good indeed. Let me just quickly consult my chart for a moment. Let me just tick off of the things that we did today. Okay, what did we do? We did a little bit of the light in the eyes. Very good. I did the magnifying glass as well to shine the light in the eyes. Very good. We did the light peripheral vision test. Yes, very good. We did the double vision test as well. Very good with the finger, the double vision test. That was excellently performed. Peripheral vision test with the fingers. That was well performed as well. Number of fingers in peripheral vision. Excellent job. The eye chart, absolutely splendid. Absolutely splendid. That was. Then I looked into your ears with the otoscope, didn't I? A little bit of earwax build up. Okay. What else did we do then? We did the identifying the sounds on either side of your head. I did perfectly well there indeed. And then you repeated back to me the words after I whispered them in your ears. I whispered the words in your ears and you repeated them back perfectly. Okay, very good. And then we did the taste test. Yes, that's right, the taste test. And that was a 3 out of 3. Perfect, 100% score. Perfect score. Smell test. The smell test was next to the smell test. And once again, 3 out of 3. Could not have performed better. Perfect score. And then of course we did the sharp or soft test. And that was passed perfectly. And then we tested the strength of some of your muscles, and in particular the facial muscles as well with the expressions. Okay, and that was 100%. You just scored 100% on your cranial nerve exam. Congratulations, and I do believe now it's time for me to go and have lunch. Okay, so thank you for coming in. You did really well. Goodbye. Perhaps I'll see you again. Hopefully not when I have a lunch appointment after your appointment. Okay, so I don't have to rush. Goodbye. I'm hungry. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Lovely to see you today. You're in for a dental checkup, is that correct? Very good. What's your name, sorry? Okay, lovely to meet you. Do you have any problems that you would like to mention to me before we begin today? Have you been experiencing any toothache, pain, anything like that? Okay, so we're just going to do a general checkup, see how everything is. Okay, that's excellent. Before I begin, I do of course need to put on some latex gloves. Okay, so I'm just going to do that now. there's any redness or inflammation, anything like that. Any swelling of the gums. And also if you have any ulcers as well along the walls of your mouth. So just having a general look to begin with before I get more in depth. Okay. Just a very quick one to begin with. Okay, looking good so far, looking good so far. I do see a little bit of plaque buildup, particularly at the back there, along the backside of your incisors on the lower jaw, the lower set of teeth. Okay, so I'll probably be scraping that for you today. That's a very easy procedure, does not take very long at all, and is painless as well, so no need to be concerned about that. There is a little bit of yellowing to your teeth, nothing too excessive. I imagine that is probably due to your diet, and in particular things you're drinking. Maybe you are drinking an excessive amount of fruit juices or smoothies, tea, red wine, things like that can stain the teeth. Okay, so it's up to you. You can try and avoid those for a while and try and use some whitening toothpaste perhaps to try and make your teeth a little bit whiter. But white teeth, it doesn't necessarily mean healthy teeth. You know, you don't need to have white teeth. Yellow teeth is not necessarily a sign of poor tooth health. Okay, so I am just going to quickly switch over to my blue light now. Blue light, here we go. It's a bit of a special light, this one. This enables me to see things that I wouldn't typically be able to see without the light. Okay, this illuminates things in a very different way to typical, and this allows me to see basically the strength of your teeth, the density of your teeth. Gives me a little bit of an indication of how they're doing. Obviously you can suffer from enamel erosion, and that's typically from an acidic environment in the mouth. Drinking an excessive amount of orange juice or sodas, you know, fizzy drinks, things like that, that can lead to enamel erosion. And in the worst cases of enamel erosion, you will actually be able to see through the edges of the teeth, particularly the incisors in the front. It does seem to affect those most of all. And if it's extremely bad, then it can be a concern, because it generally means that the teeth are weaker and more prone to chipping when you eat particularly hard foods, for example. And obviously a chipped tooth is not only painful because of the exposed nerve, but it is a cause for concern because it could become infected. But luckily your teeth are looking quite good, quite strong indeed, not much enamel erosion there at all, which is absolutely fantastic. Okay, so what I need to do now is I just need to quickly count your teeth, write down the health of each tooth with a little rating out of 10. That's just for myself personally, and also obviously which teeth you have. Okay, so I'm just going to do that now. Okay, let me just get my little my favorite pen. Which one shall I use today? I think the yellow pen is my favorite today. is the biggest issue that you have in your mouth. Very good thing to have plaque as the biggest issue in your mouth. No cavities that I can see, so you don't need to come back for a filling or anything like that. I'm just going to do a quick clean of your plaque, okay, because we want to address that as early as possible. It's not good to allow plaque to build up to a point where it becomes a problem, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so once again, keep your mouth open for me. I'm going to be using this little tool here. So there you can see, very, very small and delicate tool, a little bit of a point on the end there, very small indeed. It does look a little bit scary, but I assure you, absolutely painless, because this is going to be going on the enamel of the tooth on the back, on the plaque buildup. Okay, so I'm just going to scrape the plaque away from your teeth now. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so how is that feeling? Is that feeling okay for you? That's good, yeah. I'm trying to be very gentle with it. Just gently scraping off as much plaque as I can, okay? If you need a quick break, if you need to close your mouth, swallow, anything like that, just give me a little hand signal. Okay, just give me a tap. Of course, I'll allow you to have a quick little break, okay? Because it can be quite tiring to keep your mouth open for such a length of time, such a long period of time. Okay, I'm just going to move on to the different tooth now. Making some quite good progress. Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, I've just got to do two more teeth, two more incisors. Okay. Doesn't take too long, does it? It's not bad, really, not bad, really. And once this is done now, your teeth will be much, much cleaner. You may also notice an improvement of the smell of your breath as well, because plaque can cause a bit of a smell, mostly because it's a different type of surface, a different texture on which food and bacteria typically clings to that texture, that material, more so than a smooth tooth, smooth enamel tooth. Okay, I'm on your last tooth now, so the last tooth with the plaque buildup. Only had 4 teeth with any significant plaque buildup, so that's very good indeed. Very good indeed. You do appear to be taking care of your teeth very well, I must say, very well indeed. So whatever you're doing, keep doing it. You must have a reasonably good diet, I think, based on your teeth. And obviously a reasonably good oral hygiene routine as well. Okay, very good. Okay, that's looking good. Just quickly clean that. Okay, and I'm just going to use another tool here, very similar metal tool. You can see there if you want. It's a little bit of a shovel design, so to speak. I'm just going to be using this to scoop the plaque that I've removed from your teeth out of your mouth. Okay, so there we go. This one's much gentler experience, much gentler indeed. You probably can barely feel anything at all. Is that the case? Yeah, that's good, very good. Okay, just cleaning up ever so slightly, cleaning up a little bit. here, again, just to get the last little remnants of plaque off your teeth. Make sure that you're spick and span and have an excellent clean mouth by the time you leave today. Okay. Just shake up my mouthwash. Okay, very good. So I think I will just give you a little cupful and you can administer the mouthwash yourself, okay? And then there's a sink there for you to spit the mouthwash out into once you've rinsed out your mouth, okay? Okay, so there we go. There's a little cup full of mouthwash for you. If you'd like to drink that up, have a little swish in your mouth, okay? Just a swish in your mouth, gentle swish in the mouth, okay? And then you can spit that out there, okay? Very good, thank you. It's a good mouthwash, that, isn't it? It's a good mouthwash, a good flavour. Excellent, yes, okay. Very good. So now, I do believe I'm going to brush your teeth for you. I'm going to brush your teeth for you. So I have two brushes. Two different types of brushes, and these are generally the types of brushes that I recommend. We have a typical toothbrush here. I'm sure you're very familiar with this. I generally recommend a soft bristle brush. A soft bristle brush. Bit of a tongue twister, that. Soft bristle brush. Okay, you don't really need a hard or medium bristle brush unless you're a smoker or something like that. And also I recommend when brushing your teeth, be very gentle. Be very gentle. There's no need to be aggressive with it. If your toothbrush ends up with the bristles, you know, squashed and bent like this, after say a couple of months, you're brushing too hard. Okay, your brush should pretty much always remain in this state. Okay, and then I also like to recommend this style of brush here. Maybe slightly less familiar with this one. This is more of an orthopedic toothbrush, generally given to people when they have fixed braces, so they can, you know, brush between the braces. Okay, but extremely useful for everyday use. When brushing your teeth, you can use it in the cracks between your teeth and along the gum lines as well. Very useful indeed, okay? So I do recommend, if you don't have one of those special brushes already, perhaps you could buy one as well, you know, to just take your oral hygiene routine to the next level. Okay, but I do believe it's time for me to have a little brush. Have a little brush of your teeth, okay? So here we go, if you're ready. Gentle brushing motion. flossing is also very, very good for this exact purpose, but I prefer a brush to flossing myself. I do floss occasionally, not every single day. I find that with floss, it's very easy to slip between the cracks of your teeth if you have teeth that are very tightly packed together, very close together. It's easy to slip with the floss and to sort of hit your gum line with the floss, and surprisingly this can make your gums bleed. It's mostly because the floss is so thin, such a thin, delicate wire, you know. Obviously not an actual wire, but similar. Okay, so I'm just doing this detangling very gently. I'm almost finished. Okay, I do believe that's enough of the brushing. I think that's enough. Okay, since I did dislodge a little bit more black and other build-up from your teeth whilst brushing there, I do just want you to do a very quick mouthwash rinse once again for me. Okay. Okay, so exact same thing as last time. I'm just going to hand you this little cup of mouthwash, okay? send you off on your way, I do want to use my light once again to just have a quick look in your mouth, just to make sure that I've gotten all the bad build-up of plaque, okay, the worst parts. Make sure I've got the majority of the plaque off your teeth. Okay, very good indeed. Look at those teeth, absolutely marvelously clean. I think we've done a great job today, both of us, you as well. A real team effort on cleaning these teeth, absolutely. Superb effort. Well done indeed. Okay, very good, yes. Right, you can close your mouth then. That actually concludes our dental checkup today. As I've already said, you've done very, very well indeed today. Thank you so much for sitting there so well. And your teeth look fantastic, in my opinion. No sign of cavities, no inflammation of the gums, no ulcers either, nothing like that. Obviously a little bit of plaque build-up, but we can't have everything 100% perfect now. Almost 100% perfect, but not quite. But I've scraped and cleaned away all that plaque for you, so now your teeth pristine, absolutely pristine. Okay, so if you'd like to head out to the reception area, you can make an appointment in about 6 months' time, just for another checkup, of course. And obviously feel free to take one of the stickers from reception or a lollipop, whichever you'd prefer. Okay, for being such a good person today. Well done indeed. Excellent performance. Okay, thank you for coming, and perhaps I'll see you again in 6 months' time. Okay, take care and goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please do come in and make yourself comfortable. Okay, so the reason that I've called you in today, it's a bit of a special and unusual reason. It's because there has been an outbreak of lice. Okay, there has been a sighting of a louse in the house. Louse, of course, being the singular of lice. And perhaps you already do know, I imagine you do, but just in case you don't, lice are just very small, very, very small little creatures that like to live inside human hair, and they also like to lay eggs in there, and those eggs, obviously, they hatch into God knows how many lice, and then they jump from person to person and infest everybody's hair with their presence, which is not very good. We don't want this, okay? This is a problem. So we must address this before it becomes a global pandemic. Imagine lice hopping from one person to another until they infest the entire global population. This would be no good, would it? This would not be good at all. So what we're going to do today is I'm going to take a look through your hair for any signs of lice or their eggs. And if I do find signs of them, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take care of those lice. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Before we begin, of course, I'm going to put on some latex gloves, okay? Just to keep things nice and clean, and I don't want the lice crawling all over me, if you do have any, okay? Just give me a moment to put my gloves on. I like to make sure that they're nice and comfortable and that they're perfect, okay? Yes, very good. Very good fit. On to the next one. first thing that I want to do is I just want to have a quick look through your hair right now, okay? And I'm just going to have a little bit of a feel, a little bit of a rummage, okay, through your hair, just to get an understanding of like the quality of your hair, what sort of environment it might present for lice, okay? Let me just have a look over here. Let me just have a quick look through your hair, okay? A little bit of a look at the quality and the environment, okay? You know, contrary to what you may think, lice actually do prefer clean hair. Clean human hair is their favorite habitat. You might think that they like greasy hair or dirty hair, but in fact it's generally the clean hair that they go for. I guess the lice do have good taste and high standards, but you know, that doesn't excuse their presence. They're an alien entity and they don't belong there, okay? And we must remove them. We must eradicate them, okay? So what I need to do is I need to grab my torch, just have a better look in your hair. Obviously very difficult for me to really see in there, okay, without my torch, so one moment. Okay, so I am just going to shine a little bit of the light on your scalp, okay, and I might come along as well and divide your hair into little sections so that I can see a little bit better what's going on in. Okay, I think I just saw a bit of a lice there. I think I just saw one, a little lice running away from me. He was scampering away because I sighted him and I shone the light on him like a little prisoner trying to escape a prison yard. When the spotlight is shone on him, he ran away from me into the thicket of your hair, into the thicket of your hair. Let me just see if I can find him again. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me, is that eggs? Is that eggs? I think I can see lice, eggs in your hair. Okay. This is not a very good sign at all. Okay, I was hoping that you would be clean, that you would not have lice or lice eggs or anything of that nature in your hair. But unfortunately it seems like we shall not be so lucky. It seems like I will most likely have to do a bit of a cleaning of your hair today, okay? A bit of a cleaning of your hair to remove these lice and the lice eggs, okay? Obviously I've got a lot of people that I have to see today because of this lice epidemic, and I was hoping that, you know, I'm hoping that as many people as possible are clean so that I don't have to go through the hassle of cleaning them myself. But you know, we can't all have an easy day at work, can we? Sometimes I actually have to do my job as a doctor and help people, which is quite frankly awful. I just want the money. I just want the paycheck. That's all I care about. Okay, so I've had a good examination there, and I do see presence of lice and their eggs as well. But what I need to do first, I believe, is I'm going to use my black light in the same way that I just used my regular light here, and the black light is going to really illuminate those eggs so I get a good understanding of just how many you have in your hair. Okay, so just one moment whilst I grab my black light. Okay, so here is my black light, a bit of an unusual light. This one appears to be purple when you look directly at it, but goodness me, you've got quite a few eggs, it seems. Okay, just once again going to be using my thumb to part little sections of your hair so that I can really see the scalp, and then I can light those suckers up with this black light, okay? Sorry, I am going to need to use this quite close to the scalp. Wow, this is illuminating in the literal sense and the sense that I can see a lot of eggs in your hair that I couldn't previously. And the situation has become very clear to me now. You are actually quite a bad case. You have a bad case of lice, okay, head lice. So we're going to be giving you a little bit of a cleanup, I think. It's absolutely necessary, okay, absolutely necessary. I do want to use my magnifying glass though to have a really good up-close look at your scalp, okay, just to get a good look at these little suckers. Okay, this magnifying glass also has lights on it around the edge, okay, and I'm going to put those on now. They are quite bright though, okay, quite bright indeed. So prepare yourself for the light, okay, 3, 2, 1, okay, the light, it's going on, okay, I'm coming in now. I'm going to be looking at your scalp, okay, looking at the top of your head, looking at your scalp, just to see. Ah, interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Wow. You've got quite a lot of big lice. I'm not quite sure how else to say it other than the lice in your head. In your hair rather. They look very large and in charge. They've really dominated your scalp and your hair. They've completely taken over the landscape there, and they've made it their own. Very interesting indeed. Very, very interesting indeed. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, okay. I think that is enough observing. I think it's now time to take action, okay? And the sort of action that I'm going to be taking, first of all, I'm going to be combing through your hair, okay? So just allow me to get my special comb. Okay, as you can see here, I've got my special comb. It's special because it's extremely finely toothed. The teeth in this comb, these little individual teeth, they're very, very close together, okay? And this is very important when dealing with lice, of course, because they're so small. The lice are so small, little babies. Really, even though the ones in your hair are quite big by lice standards. Okay. Sorry, I just get a little bit mesmerized by the sound of the comb because it sounds so wonderful, don't you think? Mesmerizing, absolutely mesmerizing. I love the comb. Okay. Let's begin then, shall we? I'm just going to comb through your hair, okay? And what I'm hoping to see. Oh, yes, interesting. Okay, that's very good. With each comb, wouldn't have a lice problem ever, would we? Because I like to think that everybody combs their hair at least a little bit. Come on, let's have some pride in our appearance, shall we? Let's have some pride in our appearance. Doesn't matter. You don't have to make yourself look special for somebody else. You can just make yourself look special for yourself. Okay, for a bit of self-respect, isn't it? Isn't that correct? Okay. Very good. Let's just continue to comb through. Continue to comb through just a little bit more. Okay, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more combing through. Okay. Okay, let me just quickly. Very interesting. I did manage to remove quite a few little lice and quite a few little eggs there, but obviously we are nowhere near finished. There is a lot more to be done. Okay, a lot more to be done. Let me just think for a moment what I need to do next. Okay, I think it is time now to deploy our strongest weapon against the lice, and that weapon is the special head lice lotion. Okay, it's quite similar to shampoo. Quite similar to shampoo. However, this special head lice solution has a special ingredient. I can't disclose what that special ingredient is though. But let's just say it dissolves lice and their eggs. Okay, it dissolves them. You might think that's quite brutal. That is quite brutal to dissolve a creature alive. But these are lice. Okay, these are lice we're talking about here. These are vermin. If left untreated, they will take over the population of the entire Earth. They will infest every hair, every head, every scalp on the planet. And we can't have that, okay? We can't have that. Okay, so with that in mind, I'm just going to apply some of the special head lice solution to your scalp now, okay? Now that it's well shaken up, okay? There's no need for you to do anything, you can just sit there. I'm just going to put quite a large amount on. Just quickly get a little bit more. We need to really make sure that we coat these little suckers in this solution, okay? Not a single lice, not a single louse, I should say, will survive. Okay, we gotta get them all. We must get them all. Okay. Right, now I'm just going to massage that into your scalp and into your hair, and then as I'm doing that, the solution should activate and it should take effect on any of those lice and eggs in there. It should dissolve them, okay? Okay, so I'm just going to be rubbing the solution into your scalp now. To make sure that I'm quite thorough with this massaging of the solution, okay? I'm going to have to make sure back the comb once again. Okay, so what I'm expecting now is to be combing out dead lice and inactive eggs. That's what we call them, inactive eggs, because they will no longer hatch into lice, but obviously I need to remove them because it's debris in your hair. Okay, it's not very clean. Okay, so I'm just going to very gently comb through your hair. I'm going to remove as many of the lice as possible. You should get 90+% of them. And then obviously after today's appointment, if you could just go home and have a little bit of a shower, make sure that you thoroughly wash your hair with water. You can use shampoo as well, of course. Might actually be better, might be more effective, and I do believe that that will remove the lice problem. Okay, after today's session, which we're almost done, I've got a few other small things that I want to do. Okay, after today's session, I would like you to come back in a week's time, if that's okay with you, and that's just for me to double check your scalp to make sure that we got all the lice today and that you don't have any lice. Okay, with a bit of luck, that appointment next week will take literally 5 minutes. Okay, won't be too long, won't be too difficult at all. I'll just need to examine your scalp like I did at the beginning of today's session together, just to verify whether we were successful or not. Okay, and today's appointment, today's lice removal appointment. Okay, just doing a few little last combs. Okay, just quickly examine. How are we doing? Looking good. Removing quite a bit of debris. Okay. Okay, what I would like to do next is I would like to use these tweezers, very small tweezers indeed, and I'm going to use once again my little light. The light obviously is going to help me to look into your scalp. Just going to pluck some little eggs, okay, that might be left in there. These eggs are probably inactive. As I already mentioned, the solution should have essentially dissolved all lice and all eggs, but I do just want to make sure that I remove as many as possible whilst we're here, before you take a shower later, to make sure that our time together has been as effective as possible. Okay, so I'm just going to be removing some of the larger little eggs that I can see with my light. Let me just reposition the light, get a bit of a different perspective. Okay, let's get a few more eggs. Get a few more little eggs. Okay, just gonna get a few more little eggs. Just going to be plucking a few more little eggs. Okay, getting quite a few there. Very good indeed. Okay, that's very good, did mention earlier though, do make sure that you go home now and you have a nice shower, okay, and wash your hair thoroughly, just to remove the solution that I put in there earlier and any dead little lice that might be in there still, okay. I did try to give you just a little bit of a clean at the end there, a little bit of a clean, but yeah, obviously I think take a shower when you go home, okay. Okay, well, thank you so much for coming in today, and I do believe another success story, another excellent appointment. Very good. Take care, and I'll see you next week for that double check appointment, just to make sure that there haven't been any more lice coming into your hair, okay? Okay, I'll see you next week. Goodbye. Bye. Hello there, my name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please do make yourself nice and comfortable. So, I believe you are here today for a cranial nerve exam, is that correct? Yes? Okay, so I do just want to quickly grab my little clipboard and pen so I can take a few notes whilst I talk to you, okay? Just got a few questions to ask you, nothing too major, nothing that will take a long time at all, okay? Just going to get my little pen out. Pen and my pencil case, okay? Get my pen and my pencil case. Okay, very good, alright. Okay. So, obviously, you bumped your head, and that's the reason you're in to see me today, but could you tell me a little bit about that experience? What happened to you? Okay, and did you go to hospital after that, or no? Didn't go to hospital. Was there any bleeding? No bleeding. Okay, so nothing too excessive, but was it very painful? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the pain, the initial impact? Okay, so quite high, and then afterwards, let's say 30 minutes later, how would you rate the pain then? Okay, so it did subdue slightly, right? But I just want to ask you very quickly, have you been experiencing any dizziness since this event? Okay, any headaches? Okay, let's see. Have you noticed any unusual levels of fatigue? Okay. And have you noticed anything different with your hearing? Okay, that's good. And how about any pain in the face, the head, anything along that line? Okay, well, that's all very useful information for me. That's going to help me during today's cranial nerve exam. I'm just going to pop some gloves on now, and then we'll just get stuck into the actual exam itself, okay? Okay, I'll just be 1 moment. Sorry, it takes me a little bit of time to get comfortable in these things. Very tight gloves. first thing I need to do before we actually do the cranial nerve exam is I need to use my stethoscope just to have a little bit of a listen to your heart rate, and your lungs as well, okay, just to get a general understanding of your health at the moment, okay. Now, this won't take very long at all, okay, it's a little bit boring, this part. The rest of the cranial nerve exam, a little bit more interesting for you, okay. Okay, I'm just going to place this on your chest if that's okay. Okay, very good. And now I'm just listening to your heartbeat, okay. Just going to be timing your heartbeat to get an idea of your heart rate overall, okay. Only need to do this for about 15 to 30 seconds to get a good understanding of the heart rate, okay. Okay, that's very good heart rate indeed, very strong and steady rhythm as well, which is exactly what we're hoping to hear. Okay, so now I'm going to be placing the stethoscope on random places on your chest, and I'm just going to listen to you breathe. Okay, so I'm going to place this on your chest now. Very good. And if you could take a big breath in for me, please. Okay, and breathe out for me slowly. Okay, very good, okay. And I want to repeat that one more time. I'm just going to listen to a different place on your chest, okay? So, deep breath in for me. And breathe out. Okay, that's absolutely excellent. Mostly there I'm just listening for any crackling sounds or any sounds of perhaps liquid or mucus on the chest, but I didn't hear anything concerning there at all. Sounds like your heart and your lungs are in tip-top condition, okay? So now that we've ruled that out, we're going to get on to the more specific parts of today's cranial nerve exam. Okay, I think we'll do the fun bits first, and that is of course the taste test. Okay, now with the taste test I have 3 artificial flavors that I want you to identify for me. Okay, just going to give them a little bit of a shake before I let you have a taste of them, just to make sure that the concentration is the same throughout, okay, just to make it nice and fair for you. Okay, so let me get a little bit here. Okay, if you could stick your tongue out for me. Very good. I'm just going to put a little droplet on your tongue for you, okay? And if you could just think about that flavour and think about what does that flavour taste like? Watermelon. Tastes like watermelon. Very good job. Okay, excellent. Okay, just going to grab my second artificial flavour solution now. Okie dokie, let's have a look at flavour number 2, shall we? Let's see how you perform in this one. So once again, if you want to stick your tongue out for me just a little bit, just going to put a little bit of a droplet there for you, a little bit of a droplet. Okay. Okay, and what do you think that one tastes like? Kumquat. It tastes like a kumquat. Very good indeed. You've got 2 out of 2 of the artificial flavours. So far you're doing excellently well. once again, you know the drill by now. I'm just going to put a little bit of a droplet of the artificial flavour on your tongue there. Okay, so what do you think the third and the final flavour is? Guava. Guava, that's correct. Okay, so marvellous job. Your sense of taste is 100%. Okay, it's not been affected by the bump. Okay, that's basically what we're doing today's cranial nerve exam for. Is just to assess if any other damage has been done from the impact to your head. Okay, so I've got another fun little test for you now to do. Very similar indeed to the taste test. This time it's the smell test. Okay, so let me just grab my little artificial scents. Okay, this is going to be very much the same as the previous test. I'm just going to have to shake up each of the scents. The viscosity of the liquid of these is a little bit different, I've noticed. Okay, and what I want you to do for me, I want you to smell this for me. Please take a little bit of a sniff of that for me. Sniff, 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 sniff. Right. And what do you think that smells like? Industrial cooking oil. Industrial cooking oil, that's correct. That's absolutely correct. Marvellous job identifying that smell. Very good job indeed. Okay. Now I've got scent number 2 for you to identify. Once again, there are 3 in total. Okay. 3 in total. 3 in total. Okay, let's have a little bit of a click. Clicky, clicky, click. Okay, and then if you could have a smell of that for me, please. A little bit of a smell of that for me, please. Okay, excellent job. And what do you think that one smells like? It smells like high octane petroleum. High octane petroleum. Very good job. Very good job. Very specifically identified as well. That's marvellous. That's a great sign indeed. Okay. Right. Our third and final smell for you to identify. Okay. So keep that nose ready. Keep those nostrils prepared. Because here it comes. Okay. Here comes the third and the final scent. Just a little bit of a splooge. Okay. A little bit of a splooge. Could you have a sniff of that for me, please? Sniff, sniff, sniff. That looks a bit grotesque, that, doesn't it? My apologies. Right. What does that one smell like? Uranium. It smells like uranium. Correct. Correct. Very good job indeed. Right. So, you have scored 100% on the taste and the smell test. So I think your olfactory nerves are in tip-top condition, which is a very good sign indeed. Okay, I do believe now it's time for me to start looking at your eyes. Okay, to begin with, I'm just going to be shining a light in your eyes, okay? And whilst I do this, I'm just going to be observing primarily your pupils, okay? Primarily your pupils. This is going to get quite bright, okay? So do bear with me whilst we do this. It shouldn't take long at all. Okay, just doing a little bit of a different pattern of movement here to see how this might affect the behavior of your pupils, okay? It's going to be moving to the other side to get a bit of a better look at your eyes in general, okay? A bit of a better look at your eyes in general, okay? So, got this little light coming in quite close this time, okay? It's going to be coming in quite close this time indeed, okay? Okay, then let me just change the direction of the movement and see if that impacts you at all, okay? Becoming quite close close once again, okay. Quite close once again, okay. So just brace for it. Quite close again, okay. That's one more time, one more time, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm quite happy with what I'm seeing with your eyes there and your pupillary response. That is looking particularly good, particularly good. Now, what I want you to do is I want you to close your eyes for me. And I want you to open your eyes for me. Okay? And now I want you to close your eyes again. Okay, close your eyes. Open your eyes. We're going to repeat this a few times whilst I observe your pupils. Okay, so close your eyes. Open your eyes. Close your eyes. Open your eyes. Okay, that's quite good. Quite good reaction there as well. Now I want to perform a double vision test on you. Two separate parts to this test. The first involving just my finger. I want you to look at my finger, the tip of my finger, and focus on it throughout the duration as I move it. Okay? And I'm just going to be moving my finger closer and further away from you. Okay? Closer and further away from you. And we're going to do this a couple of times. And what I want you to tell me, please, is I want you to tell me if you see two fingers at any point, or if you just saw the one throughout the entire duration of that. You only saw the one finger. Very good indeed, okay. So now we're going to do the exact same thing except with a light. Okay, so focus your eyes on the light. We're going to move it further away from you and then closer to you. Okay, it's going to come very close indeed. Okay, focus on the light. Focus on the light. Keep focusing on the light and pay particular attention to how many lights you see during this portion of the test. Okay. Okay, so there should only be one light that you see right now. Very good. Continue to look at it. Continue to look at it. And how many lights did you see throughout the entire duration of that? Just the one light. Okay, excellent. Excellent job. Very good. Let me see. What do I want to do now? I want to do the split vision test. Okay, and in order to do this, I'm going to place my hand along your nose. Okay, and then I'm going to shine a light into one eye whilst I have a little look at how your eyes behave. Okay, so only one eye will be exposed to the light during this portion. Okay, and now I'm obviously going to do that again, but on the opposite side, the opposite eye. Here we go. Get ready. Okay, marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. Okay, I'm just going to be having a little bit of a look at your eyes as the one is being exposed to light and the other one is not. Okay, just see. Okay, very good indeed. Now then, I've got a special tool to use to observe your eyes, and this special tool is of course my magnifying glass. And it's particularly special because it has a lot of lights on the outside of the magnifying glass, a lot of LEDs. Okay, LEDs. And I'm going to put those on now in 3, 2, 1. On. Okay. And I'm just going to be coming in and looking at your eyes with the magnifying glass. Okay, just going to be looking at your eyes with the magnifying glass. Okay. Eyes with the magnifying glass. Okay. Just have a quick look at those what I'm going to do is I'm going to utilize the magnifying glass and my regular little light here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shine the light through the magnifying glass, okay? And I want you to follow the light as it moves around the magnifying glass, okay? So follow the light with your eyes. It's going to start moving in different patterns, different directions, but I need you to pay a lot of attention to the light and how it moves through the magnifying glass, okay? So it is going to move various distances as well from the magnifying glass, and this is going to create a different effect and perhaps make it a little bit more challenging for you to follow, okay? But do try your best to follow the light as it moves around, okay? Just try your best. And I'm observing your eyes as you follow the light, okay? Excellent job, excellent job. Keep following it. Keep following it. Right. Okay, that's very good. Very good job indeed. Okay, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the light in the background here, and I'm going to hold my finger up close to you. Looks a bit oddly shaped there, doesn't it? Sorry about that strange noise. Perhaps a ghost. Maybe it's a ghost. Okay, focus your eyes on just my finger. Keep your head still and use your eyes only to follow the finger as it moves. And ignore the light in the background, okay? Just totally ignore the light in the background as my finger moves in various different directions, okay? Okay, very good job, okay? Just going to change the depth of field here, okay? So the light is now closer, but I still do want you to follow my finger as it moves, okay? This might be a little bit more challenging for you as the light is strong, okay? But do try and follow my finger as closely as you can, okay? With your eyes. Excellent job, okay? Very good indeed. Almost finished here, Very good, okay. I do just want to ask you, did you feel any pain or discomfort at any point during that little test there where you followed the light? No, very good. Okay, excellent job. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold my hand out like this. And I'm going to put the light here. I'm going to hide it behind my hand and then bring it out. Okay. I'm going to do this a couple of different times, a couple of locations, okay? I'm just observing how your eyes are responding here, okay? Let's try this a little bit closer, shall we? Try this a little bit closer. Okay, I'm going to go behind. Coming out. Okay. Okay, let me try this from a different angle as well. And let's once again try this a little bit closer, okay? Just allow me to observe. As the light goes behind, the light comes out. Light goes behind, and the light goes out. Okay, a little bit closer one more time. Light goes behind, light comes out. Light goes behind, light comes out. Okay, very good. Interesting observations there. Very good indeed. Okay, I've got another slightly fun one now. A fun little test just because it involves unusual things. But basically I need you to tell me what colour this little alien is. Could you tell me what colour this little alien is, please? It's pink. Pink, neon pink. Oh, excellent. Good adjective there. Good adjective indeed. We've got another little alien friend here. Look at that. Another little alien friend. Another little alien friend. Can you tell me what colour is this little alien friend? Orange. Very good indeed. Okay, and we have our third and final alien friend. They say good things come in three. Good little alien friends also come in three. slightly more boring objects for you to assess the colour of here. Object number 1, what colour is this? It is of course blue. Okay, what colour is this? It is of course green. Okay, excellent job. And now I have 2 more balls for you. Okay, I have 2 fuzzy balls for you. What colour is that ball? That fuzzy little ball, what colour is that? That's yellow. Excellent, excellent. And what colour is this fuzzy little ball? What's a red colour? Okay, excellent job. You can see colour. Well done. Right, next thing I need to do is I need to bring out the eye chart. Okie dokie. As you can see here, I've got a little bit of a Snellen chart. A little bit of a Snellen chart. Okay, now, remain standing where you are, please. Okay, I just want to position this perfectly. Perfect positioning. Perfect. Perfect. Now with both your eyes open, can you tell me what is that letter? Good. What is that letter? Good. 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 Very good. 20/20 vision. Absolutely splendid. Okay, now we've done the colours. Okay, what colour is this? What colour is that? That's red. What colour is this? That's green. Okay, we've assessed that you can see colour. Very good. Now, if you can cover one of your eyes for me, please. I'm going to just point to a few random letters. I'm not going to do the whole chart again. Okay, it's unnecessary. Unnecessary. Good. 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 Amazing eyesight. Okay, but can you cover the opposite eye for me now, please? Same thing. Random letters. Okay, here we go. Good. 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 Okay, you can uncover your eyes now. You did absolutely splendidly there. You saw every single letter on every single line. 20/20 vision. Marvellous. Marvellous. Right, what we're going to do now is a little thing called the peripheral vision test. Okay, now I need you to keep your head still and to focus your eyes on my nose. Okay, on the tip of my nose. And I'm going to move my fingers in different directions like that, and I need you to tell me when you can no longer see my fingers. Okay, so here we go. We're going to start that test now. Good. 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 Now I'm going to take a step away from you and we're going to do the same thing. Okay, same thing. So tell me when you can no longer see this. Good. 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 Okay, excellent job. Now we're going to do a very similar test indeed, but we're going to be utilizing the light. Okay, and for this, I need you to look at my nose once again, and I need you to tell me when the light enters your field of vision this time, okay? Good. Okay, it's coming in again. Tell me when you can see the light enter your field of vision, okay? Excellent. Okay, different direction now, different direction. Very good indeed. Different direction again. Tell me when you can see the light. Very good indeed. You're going to be doing different direction again, different direction again. excellent job. Okay, we're going to be doing different direction again. Oh, you can see the light already. Marvelous job indeed. Very good. When can you see the light? When can you see the light? When can you see the light? Very good indeed. Okay, and one last direction. When you can see the light. When you can see the light. When you can see the light. Very good indeed. Okay, and I do want to do the opposite with the light. So like the original test with the fingers. Now, focus on my nose. Tell me when you can no longer see the light. Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Marvelous. Absolutely brilliant. Splendid, splendid. Okay, and now I want to do a quick version with the light, with me stepping back from you, okay? So tell me when you can no longer see the light in your field of vision, okay? Good. 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 Absolutely excellent. So you appear to have very good range of your peripheral vision. Now I want to do a few tests to check the strength of your vision near the corners of your peripheral vision, okay? So, to begin with, I do believe I want to do the finger wiggle test, okay? Now, I'm going to move my fingers like that or like that, and I want you to tell me, please, left or right, or both, which one wiggles all the time. You need to be keeping your eyes focused on my nose, though, okay? So let's begin that now. Good. 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 Different location. Good. 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 Okay, very good job. Now, let me see. I think I want to do the number of fingers test. Okay, I'm going to flash up a number of fingers in your peripheral vision, and you're going to tell me how many fingers I hold up. Okay, you're going to be looking at my nose during the duration of this test as well. Okay, so here we go. Good. 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 Very good. Okay, very good indeed. Right, what do I want to do with you next? I believe it's time for me to start looking at your ears, since I think your eyes have been behaving very well indeed, which indicates that they probably haven't been negatively impacted by the bump on your head, okay? That's an excellent sign. Now, I do need to just grab my otoscope very quickly. And with this otoscope, I'm just going to be taking a close look inside those ears of yours, okay? Have a little look with the otoscope. Oh my goodness me, there's a lot of earwax in there. That's a lot of earwax in there indeed. Wow, okay. Going to be checking the other ear as well, just to see if it's pretty much exactly the same as the other ear, lots and lots of earwax, but thankfully there's no signs of scarring, inflammation, redness, infection, nothing like that. Just an excessive buildup of earwax. I think I'll give you a very, very quick ear cleaning, okay? And to do that, I believe what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a solution, ear cleaning solution. I'm just going to put a few little droplets of this in your ears. That's going to soften up the earwax, dissolve it a little bit, and then I'm going to go in your ears very quickly with a cotton bud, just to try and clean out as much of that earwax as possible. Okay, so if you could tilt your head to the side for me, please, just like that. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, I'm just popping a little few droplets of the ear cleaning solution in your ear there. Keep your head tilted. Keep it tilted, okay, thank you. Right, keep your head tilted for a little bit, okay, just a short while, 15-20 seconds, something like that will be perfect. Okay, tilt your head to the other side for me, please. Now I'm just going to be putting a few droplets of the ear cleaning wax solution in your ears there, okay? Very good. Keep your head tilted to the side for just a moment whilst I grab my little cotton bud here. Okay, let me just double check. Right, very good indeed. That should be enough time now. You can reset your head to the neutral position now, okay? I'm just going to start with this ear over here, give it a little bit of a clean for you. Okay, going to be starting that now. That's enough for a quick clean. Okay, now I'm going to be using some very subtle sound creating objects, okay? These objects to be exact, okay? I'll give you a little bit of a sample of the sound that they produce. Okay, a little bit of a cluck 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 sound. Just like that. Just like that, okay? And we're going to be using these to test whether you can identify which side of your head a sound is coming from, okay, left or right. So what I want you to do now for me, please, is I want you to close your eyes, okay, and don't open them, and don't cheat, okay, don't cheat. Okay, so please tell me which side of your head the sound comes from, left or right? Left or right? Okay, very good. 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 Just two more, okay. Left or right? Very good. Left or right? Okay, excellent job. You did correctly identify each one there. Obviously the sounds those produce, very subtle indeed, aren't they? Very subtle, very quiet, but in a way that's perfect for testing your hearing, okay, in this sort of whisper a word into your ear and I want you to repeat it back to me, please. Okay, so here we go. Lime scented shampoo. Lime scented shampoo, very good. Okay, let's do another one. Coconut flavored coconut. Coconut flavored coconut, very good indeed. Sriracha hot sauce. Sriracha hot sauce, okay, very good indeed, very good indeed. Let's do another one. Big time spicy jalapeno. Big time spicy jalapeno, okay, very good. I do just want to do a few numbers as well, okay, just to make certain. Okay, so let's do a couple of numbers now, shall we? 666. 666, okay, very good. Next number. 11. 11, very good. And we shall do one more number. 7. 7, very good. On the 7th day, I was born. I was born on the 7th of January. Just a little factoid for you there, a little bit of a factoid. Right, what do I want to do with you now? I think that concludes the hearing portion of the cranial nerve exam, and you have performed very well indeed. And I think the little cleaning session that we did, the very quick cleaning session that we did, will help you long term as well, okay? So now I want you to copy my facial expressions. This is going to seem a little bit unusual, but please do follow my instructions, okay? Now, first of all, puff out your cheeks for me. Very good, perfect. Okay, now grin for me. Big scary one, a big scary grin. Okay, very good. Now, be angry for me, please. Be angry, furrow those brows, be angry. Very good, okay. And now, raise your eyebrows for me. Sorry, just like that. Be surprised. Okay, excellent job there. Now, I'm going to place my hand on the side of your head, and you're going to push against my hand, and I'm going to push against your head. Okay, so let's do that now. Okay, very good. Now, push against the opposite hand on the other side. Okay, very good. Very good. Now, I'm going to be placing my head on your forehead. Push against me, and I push against you. Very good. Now, placing my hand on your chin, push downwards for me, please, and I push upwards. Very good. Okay, I'm going to be placing my hands on your shoulders. Shrug up for me, please. Very good. Now, if you could extend your arms out like this for me, please. Very good. And I'm going to place my hands on top. You're going to raise your arms against mine. I'm going to be pushing against you. Okay, now I'm popping my hands underneath yours, and I want you to lower your arms, push against mine. Very good. Now push outwards against my hands, okay? Push out. There we go, excellent. Now push inwards against my hands, try to squeeze my hands together. Okay, that's absolutely excellent. I do believe that you have just completed the cranial nerve examination with flying colours, and by that I mean you have scored 100%. You've done very well indeed. There appears to be no damage to your cranial nerves at all, any of them at all. So the bump that you had on your head, perhaps it was painful, perhaps it was concerning, and of course you did the absolute right thing by coming to see a doctor, but it appears to have had no lasting negative impact on you other than the pain that you initially felt, and probably the bruise as well. Okay, but there's nothing else to worry about. Everything else with your health is in tip-top condition, just absolutely perfect. I'm very impressed. Okay, so do you have any questions for me before you leave today? Okay, so no questions for me. There we go. That's absolutely excellent. Thank you so much for coming in today, and thank you for being an excellent patient. You followed my instructions perfectly. Good manner. I enjoyed my time with you today, which is not always the case, let me tell you. Get some rude people coming in here, but you were lovely. You were absolutely lovely, so thank you for that. And yes, I do believe that concludes our appointment together today. Perhaps I'll see you again in the future. Okay, thank you, and goodbye. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please do make yourself nice and comfortable. I do believe you are here today for a bit of an ear examination, and if necessary, a bit of an ear cleaning as well. Is that correct? Okay, excellent, right. Well, if you're ready, I think we'll just jump right into things today. Before I actually do anything, though, obviously I do need to put on my latex gloves, okay, just to make sure that everything is nice and hygienic. There, it does take me a little bit of time to get my gloves on just right, just how I like them. Okay, so I think the first thing we need to do today is I need to actually just have a little bit of a touch of your ears, a bit of a general physical examination, if that's okay with you. Very good. Okay, so I'm just going to begin touching around this ear. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to tug a little bit on your earlobe. Okay, so just going to give the earlobe a little bit of a tug. And how does that feel? Feels okay, doesn't feel excessively painful or unusual in any way. Okay, very good. And I just want to gently pinch, gently squeeze the outside of your ear, the cartilage area. Okay, let me know if you do feel any excessive pain or discomfort with this. And I'm also trying to feel for any little lumps or bumps, but everything feels good there. Everything okay with you there? Yep, excellent. I'm just going to do the exact same thing on this ear now, okay? Just going to have a little bit of a look at this ear, little bit of a look, and I'm just going to do the little tug on your earlobe, okay? Little tug on the earlobe. And how did that feel? Not too painful? Very good. And now I'm just going to be doing the little bit of a pinchy pinch, little bit of a pinch on the outer edges of the ear. Okay, so that doesn't feel too painful either, does it? Okay, very good. And once again, no lumps or bumps. So the initial physical assessment of your ears, they look very good. They look very good indeed. Very good. Okay. The next thing I want to do is I want to use a light to look at your ears. Going to be looking a little bit deeper, but also I'm going to shine the light behind your ears, okay, to see how the light shining through your ears appears, to see if I can identify any problems in that way as well. Okay, so this is my little light here. Okay, it's a little bit bright, but not too bad. I am just going to be coming in quite close to your ear. Just going to be having a general observation first of all, okay? So, if you could just keep still for me, that would be excellent. And I'm just going to be having a quick look at your ear. Just a general look, okay? Just a general far so good. And I do believe the next thing I want to do is I want to use my special magnifying glass to really get a good close look at those ears, okay? Now, this magnifying glass is quite special indeed because there are a number of little lights on the outside. A number of little lights here, as I'm sure you can see, okay? And I'm just going to be putting those on. They are quite bright, so I'm going to put them on in 3, 2, 1, on. Okay, and now I'm just going to be looking at your ears. I think I'll start again with this ear. Okay, just going to be observing your ears, getting a good look in there. Good look indeed. Okay, this is very good because it helps me to spot any smaller little imperfections on the outside of the ear. They're more likely to be skin issues than anything else, but still useful for me to get a general understanding of your overall health. But I think what I'm seeing so far is very good indeed, very good indeed, okay? Okay, so I'm just going to move on to the opposite ear now, doing very much the same thing, just having a little bit of a look. Okay. Getting in quite nice and close, just to examine the skin on your ears. Get a general understanding of the quality of the skin. You can tell quite a lot about a person's health as well just by observing their skin, so it is useful in that regard as well. Okay, very good indeed. So I think I am very happy indeed with the outside of your ears, the external parts of your ears. They're looking fantastic, looking very good indeed. There's no little lumps or bumps, there's no redness, no spots, no sign of anything really in regards to negative health. So outside of your ears, absolutely fantastic, but obviously now we need to go inside the ears a little bit, and this is generally where the problems start to arise, but no need to be concerned or anything. I'm just going to very quickly assemble my little otoscope. Okay, little otoscope is this little tool here with the little piece, and we put on a nice brand new clean nib, of course. I'm just going to be putting this in your ear. We're going to start over here this time for the first ear, and I'm just having a general look, a little bit deeper into the ear canal, okay, and I am seeing a lot of earwax in there, okay, a lot of earwax. Right, there's nothing too bad in there. There's no excessive redness or soreness, no inflammation, but there is a large quantity of earwax, so I think we will definitely be cleaning this ear today. Now I'm just going to do the same with this ear. Have a quick look in there, and I do believe it looks like this ear is very much the same story as the other ear, which I would expect, honestly, in this case, in a case of earwax build-up. Generally, if the one ear has a lot of earwax, the other one does too. Okay, but same story as well with this one. No sign of redness, inflammation, swelling, nothing like that, nothing to be too concerned about at all. Just the little earwax problem, okay? And I do believe I'll just start cleaning out your ears then, if that's okay with you, if you're ready for that. Okay, excellent. So the first thing I need to do is I need to put a little bit of solution in your ears, okay? Just going to be pouring a small amount of liquid solution into those ears, and that's just going to start to dissolve the earwax for me, soften it up a little bit. It's going to make it a lot easier for me to clean out. Okay, so I'll just get the solution now. Okay, I do just want to shake this up seconds, something like that. It's going to be nice and easy today, the ear cleaning. Okay. Okay, I think that should be enough time. If you want to tilt your head the opposite side for me now, please. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to pour another little bit of this solution out. Okay, I think that should be enough. And I'm just going to drop this little solution, a few little droplets in the ear there for you, okay? Just a few little droplets, okay? I think that should be good. If you could keep your head tilted once again, just for another 20 seconds or so, okay? That should be fine. Right, and once that is ready, I do believe I'm going to be using a cotton bud initially, just to get in there, have a little bit of a rummage around, a little bit of a clean out, okay? There we go, I think that's enough time. If you could just straighten your head out for me now, you can relax, okay? Right, so first of all, I'm going to be using this little cotton bud here. Okay, little cotton bud, very special cotton bud. I use it quite a lot, for quite a lot of different purposes, because it's got this one side that's a little bit more like a shovel, almost like a spade, you could say, and then it's got this other slightly more pointed side, which is very useful indeed for getting more of a direct penetration, a deeper penetration, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm going to I'll start with this here, over here first, okay? Okay, so here we go. Just beginning to clean your ears now. I'm going to go quite slowly and quite gently today, just to make sure that it's not comfortable for you, okay? scalps because we're closer to the eardrum now, okay? So just bear that in mind. Okay, so just now quite deep into your ear right now. Imagine it's very sensitive around this area, so I do need to be a little bit careful, okay? Move into a slightly different area now of the ear, okay, so okay, slightly further out. It's not bad, that area, is it? It's not bad at all. Okay, just moving in a little closer once again. Okay, look a bit closer. Almost finished with this here now, it's not much longer at all. Probably be it, I think. Okay. That's looking very good. I've managed to extract a lot of earwax from this ear. So now we're obviously going to move on to this ear over here. Right, and now I'm going to be doing pretty much the exact same process with this ear over here. Okay, starting with the cotton bud, probably the best tool, I think. Okay, so I'm going to start that now. Okay, that's not too bad for you, is it? No, not too sensitive. Very good indeed. Very good indeed. Excellent. Making quite a lot of progress here. I know it's taking a little bit of time, but I think it is better to take our time with this process. Just to make sure, number one, that I don't damage your ears at all. It's very important. Ears are very, very sensitive, which is why you have to be careful if you ever go sticking a cotton bud. Very important that you're careful. Also, of course, good thing to take our time with this process just to make sure that we have as much earwax as possible so that you don't have to come back again anytime soon. Because it's a little bit complicated, really, isn't it? Visiting the doctor, but definitely careful with this. Okay, this is looking very good indeed. I'm just going to be swapping over to the opposite side of the cotton bud once again, just to allow me to get a little bit deeper into the ear here. Okay, very good. There's a lot of earwax coming out of this one as well. ear. Okay, so once again, this is going to feel a little bit more intense, I imagine, because we're closer to the eardrum. Okay, so just starting there now. Okay, just starting there. This is the one where I need to find again. Because I'm a lot deeper into the canal now. It goes into the eardrum, which is very sensitive indeed. It goes up here. A little bit too much pressure, so I do need to concentrate. Swap sides now, and I've got the bat. A little bit different shape of the scoop. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm very happy with the ear cleaning so far. It's gone particularly well, I think. But what I do want to do is I want to put a little bit more solution in the ears, just like I did earlier. And this time, this is just to cover my own back, so to speak. It's a little bit of an insurance policy, really. Just to dissolve any earwax that I may have missed in the ears. Okay. So if you could tilt your head to the side for me, please. That's excellent. Very good. Okay, just doing the same thing as before. Okay. I'm just going to pour a little droplet in there, a little bit of a droplet. Okay, a little bit of a droplet. That's very good indeed. Okay, keep your head tilted just for a little bit. Okay, just keep your head like that for like 20 seconds, as I said before. Okay, I think that's enough time now. If you want to tilt your head to the opposite side for me, and we're just going to do the other ear now. Right, okay, you're ready. I'm just going to put the little droplets in there, a little bit of the droplets in there, a little bit of droplets in the ear there. Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, right. And now I'm just going to use my light is I would like to do a very quick rudimentary hearing test, so to speak, just to make sure that your hearing is good and equal on both sides, okay? So I think the first thing I want to do is I'm going to make a sound with my gloves on either side of your head. I'm going to move the sound further away from you, so to speak, and I want you to tell me when you can no longer hear the sound, okay? So we're going to start doing that now. Tell me when you can no longer hear it. Very good. We're just going to do the one ear on its own. Very good. Going to do the other ear isolated now. Okay, excellent. I'm just going to repeat the same test just to make certain. Okay, so tell me when you can no longer hear. Very good. Tell me when you can no longer hear this one. Very good. And doing the same in this one. Okay, very good indeed. And I think I would also like you to close your eyes for me now, please. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to produce a sound either to the left or the right side of your head. And I want you to tell me, please, left or right, which side is it, okay? Just going to grab my little sound making object now. So get ready to listen. Which side is this sound? Right or left? Good. Right or left? Very good. Right or left? Very good. Right or left? Very good indeed. Okay, just two more. We're just going to do two more. Right or left? Very good. One more. Right or left? Excellent job. Okay, you can open your eyes now. And I do just want to do one final little hearing test, and that is I want to whisper some words into one of your ears, and then I want you to repeat back to me, please, the word that I whisper. Okay, so here we go. Word number one is coming up. Coconut. Coconut. Very good. Technical. Technical. Very good. Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios. Very good. Carbonated beverage. Carbonated beverage. Okay, excellent. Okay, I think that's good. And during those little simple hearing tests, did you notice that one side was perhaps clearer than the other, or do you think they were roughly equal? What do you think? You think they're roughly equal? Okay. And if you're happy with everything, I'm very happy. I don't think there's any problems with your ears or your hearing at all. I think we've done an excellent job cleaning them today, and I think you won't need your ears cleaned by somebody else, by a doctor again, for another 6 months or so. Should be okay. So, unless you have any questions for me, I think this is it. This is the end of our appointment. You all okay? Yeah, very good. Okay, well, I hope you enjoyed our time together today. Hope you had a nice experience, and yeah, perhaps I'll see you again in the future. Okay, take care, and goodbye. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Wonderful to see you. Please do make yourself nice and comfortable. I first is something utilizing pen and paper. Okay, something quite simple and rudimentary. I'm just going to quickly get my pen out of my little fuzzy pencil case. It's a little bit of a dog. My pencil case is a little bit of a dog. Okay. Let's see, I think the yellow pen is my favorite. The yellow pen is my favorite. Let's put that there. Now then, I am going to draw a shape on this, and I want you to identify the shape. Okay, I'm going to show you the shape in just a moment. Okay, what is that shape right there? That's a circle. Well done. Well done. Okay. Just put a cross through that, so ignore that now. Now, what is that shape right there? The new shape. What is that? That's a triangle. That's a triangle. Very well done. Okay, I'm going to put a cross through that. And now I'm going to draw something a bit more complicated. Okay, a little bit more complicated. Okay, can you please tell me what is that I've just drawn there? That's a smiley face, correct? Like the delicious potato snack. Okay, now I'm going to write out a long number, okay? Let me just double check. Okay, now, can you read out that number there for me, please? Can you read that out for me? Okay, that's absolutely correct. Okay, now I'm going to write down a long word, okay? Is that spelled correctly? I think so. I think it's spelled correctly. Can you please read out for me that word? What does that word say? Albatross. Very good. Like that bird. Like that bird. A large seabird, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, right. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Very basic rudimentary test of your sight to begin with, okay? We're going to get a lot more in depth than that, okay? That's just a warm-up, really. A little bit of a warm-up. Now, we're doing something simple as well. We're doing something simple. For the second part of our eye exam today, I want you to tell me, please, what colour is this card? Okay, and of course I mean red or black, because there are only red or black cards amongst playing cards. That's what I'm referring to. Is it red or is it black? It's red. Very good, very good. Let me just shake up the deck again for luck. Okay, we've got some luck there now. Right. What is that? What colour is that? That's a black card. Okay, we're going to do it one more time, just to make sure that you can identify colours of these cards, and so far you are passing my little tests with flying colours, which is excellent, absolutely excellent. But let's not waste any more time with these silly little fun ones, okay? Now it's time to look at the official Snellen chart, the official eye chart, okay? We're going to be doing that now. Okay, so here is the eye chart that I'm sure you're no doubt familiar with. You've probably seen this 1,000 times before in other eye exams that you've had, but today we're going to be utilizing this light as well, okay? And what we're going to do, a little bit of a gimmick, honestly, a little bit of a gimmick, but it's fun, okay? So I'm going to be placing the light behind the eye chart. Can you see it? Can you see the light moving around behind the eye chart? There it is, look, it's moving. How absolutely wonderful. Okay, so I'm going to use this light here, this one here, look at it, look at it. This light to highlight certain letters, and I want you to read those certain letters out, okay? Quite simple. It's quite simple. Okay, the light is behind this letter. What is that letter? That's E. Very good. E for ecstasy. Very good. What is this letter here? L for a loss. Okay, what is this letter here? T for titanium. Yes, very good. What? Let's go over here. Let's do this one. What is this letter here? H for helium gas. Very good. Okay, what is this one here? What is this letter here? That is P for petroleum. Very good. And what is this letter? This letter here. This letter is F for fava beans. And what is this letter? This one here. That's an O for ostrich. And what is this one? This is an L for a loser. It's a bit like you. What is this letter here? This letter here. That's a C for chariot. What is this letter here? That's an F for Freudian slip. And what is this letter here? This one here. That's a D for a delinquent. Okay. And what is this letter here? This one here. What is that? That's a H for a horse. And what is this letter here? That's a J for Jones. Dr. Jones, that's my name. Okay. And what is this letter here? This one here. That's a B for a bumblebee. And what is this letter here? An S. That's correct, for a snake. A little snake, right? And what's this small letter here with the light? The light is illuminating it. What is it? An E for estrogen. Or what is that one there? That one there. That's a P, isn't it? That's for paraphernalia. And what is this letter here? This letter here. A T. That is for titular. And what is this letter here? What is that letter? Is that a Z for Zeus? A Z for Zeus. And what is this one here? This one here. O for ostentatious. What is this letter here? Now the light is illuminating it. What is it? And that's a C for cuckoo. Cuckoo. And what is this letter here? Okay, that's an F, isn't it? An F for favela. Favela. Okay. What's this letter here? What's this letter here? That's a D for dirt bag. Another thing describing you, I think. Right. And what is that letter there? That letter there. The light is illuminating. It's a H, isn't it? For helicopter. Okay, very good. What is that letter there? What is that letter? That's a J, isn't it? Another J. I hate J words. Jelly. There we go. That's marvellous, isn't it? What is this small letter here, though? That's L. L for Lincoln, the president. Bit old now. What is this letter here? Is that a T? Is that a T? I can see there. A T for a terrible examination so far. What is this letter in the middle? What is that? Is that an F? I can't really see. An F for a flying vehicle. And what is this letter here? This letter here, is that a P? A P for a Portaloo. Marvellous. And what is this final letter here? That's a H. H for harrowingly long eye chart portion of the exam. Okay, well done, well done. You did very well to concentrate throughout all of that and to correctly identify all of these letters. Excellent job. What's this colour though here? Can you see the light is illuminating it? What is that colour? That's red. Very good. And what is this colour? What is that? That's green. Okay. Can you see these dots on the bottom here? My thumb is obscuring it slightly. These dots are for me to measure your pupils. Okay. It's a guide for me to measure your pupils. So I'm just going to hold that against your eyes for a moment, and I'm just going to look at your pupils, and I'm going to measure them against the your pupils are, they're not even on this chart. Are you high? Are you under the influence of drugs right now? No. Okay, well, I hope that's true, and I hope you aren't lying to me, because I'm a medical professional, and to withhold information like that from me is terrible, honestly terrible. Okay, regardless, we'll move on, because your eyesight was excellent there. You did the entire chart. I believe that's 20/20 vision. Very good. And you've identified the colours as well, so you aren't colourblind. So the eye exam is off to a very, very good start so far. Okay, so before we go any further with the eye exam today, I need to put on some latex gloves, okay, because I am going to touch you a little bit for the rest of the eye exam. I'm going to be touching around your eyes, etc. And I don't want to touch you because you look filthy. You look like a filthy little degenerate. So I'm going to put on these latex gloves to keep myself nice and clean from you, okay? Let me just have a little feel around those eyes now, okay? Okay, so what I'm doing here is I myself am feeling the skin around your eyes to see if I notice anything unusual. But also I would like you to consider whether or not this is painful, or whether it's causing you discomfort or anything like that. What do you think? Do you think that was painful at all? No, wasn't too uncomfortable either. Okay, very good. Can I just ask you quickly, do you experience eye strain at all? No, any headaches perhaps directly behind the eyes? No. Okay. Good so far. So far so good. I think what I would like to do actually is I would like to use this cotton bud. Okay, this little cotton bud here. I like this cotton bud very much. I'm going to use it to collect a sample of eyeball fluid. Okay, and I'm going to send this off to the laboratory for further testing and examination, and we shall determine once and for all if your eyes are healthy after that. Okay, in order for me to get that eyeball fluid though, I am going to have to rub the cotton bud on your eyeball directly against the eyeball, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm going to hold your eye open just to make it a little bit easier for you. Shouldn't hurt too much, okay? I won't be too long, okay? I'll be gentle as well. Okay, so I'm just going to hold your eye open now. Okay, so there we go. Don't test tube then. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's sealed in the little test tube, so it can't be contaminated, and that's going off to the laboratory in no time at all. Okay. Now then, what I would like to do is I would like you, please, to keep your head still and to use your eyes to follow this light. Okay, the light is going to be moving. You're going to be following the light with your eyes, and I'm going to be watching you. I'm going to be looking at you very intently, watching your every movement, okay? So don't be self-conscious, but I am hyper-examining you right now. Every single movement you make, every single twitch, I'm examining it right now. Okay. Don't worry, just keep following the light with your eyes. You're doing very well, okay? There's no need to be self-conscious. No need to be self-conscious. Keep following the light. Keep following the light. Excellent job indeed. Okay, just keep going, keep going. Just keep going. Just relax. Everything is okay. As long as you follow the light, everything is okay. Just keep nice and relaxed and focus on the light. Okay. It's going to move in different patterns now, different mannerisms, a little bit more fluid and organic in nature now, the movements of the light, whilst I absorb, whilst I examine your eyes. I'm not absorbing anything, okay, don't worry, I'm not absorbing your very life essence without you realizing it. I'm just examining, there's nothing wrong with that, is there? I'm a doctor, okay, it's what I'm supposed to do. Right. Now I need to use a different light. The black light. Okay, the black light is very interesting indeed. It behaves completely differently to all other lights. Okay, just keep looking at the light, try and follow it. I do appreciate that I'm moving it quite far away from the corners of your eyes, but try and follow it as best you can, okay? Okay, you're doing very well once again. Your concentration is excellent. Keep following as it moves, okay? I am just observing. I am just an observer. Maybe just completely forget that I'm even here. Completely forget about my presence. All that matters is the light, okay? The light is the only thing that exists, and it's the only thing that matters. Your only task is to follow the light with your eyes. That is all. As long as you accomplish this task, then everything is okay. Okay, excellent job there. Very interesting indeed. And now I'm going to perform something that I call the split vision test, okay? And this involves me placing my hand along your nose, quite simply like that, and then I pop my little light on in the background here, and I expose just your one eye to the light, okay? And I just make a few observations of your eyes under this situation, okay? And when only one eye is exposed to the light, I expect to see interesting things indeed, okay? Just expect to see a few things, just making a few observations, okay? Okay, just keep, you don't need marvellously. Excellent, excellent indeed. Okay, let me just do a little bit of this as well. Whilst I make some observations here, a little bit of this. Okay, very good indeed. And now I would like to do the double vision test, and I believe for this one I'm just going to use my finger. Okay, so if you could focus your eyes on my finger please, and keep focusing on the finger as it moves closer to you, and then as it moves further away. Okay, keep focusing on the finger. I'm just making some observations, of course, as always, making sure that your eyes are behaving as they should be. And I do have a little question for you now that the finger is returning here. At any point during that little double vision test, did you see more than one finger? Did you see two fingers? Or did you see one throughout the entire duration? You saw one. Excellent job. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign indeed. Right, I do believe it's time for us to mark the edges of your peripheral vision. So, looking at my nose, continue to look at my nose at all costs. I'm going to move my fingers in different directions like this, and I need you to tell me when they leave your field of vision. Okay, so we'll do that now. Okay, starting now. Good. 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 And I am going to take a step away from you, and we're going to do the exact same thing, okay? Okay, that's excellent. Looks like your range of peripheral vision is very good indeed. Now I'm going to be testing the edges of your peripheral vision. So continue to look at my nose, and I'm going to flash up a random number of fingers, okay, in the edges of your peripheral vision. And I want you to tell me, please, how many fingers I'm holding up. So we'll begin that test now. Good. 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 Now then, I do believe it's time for the finger wiggle test. Again, look at my nose, keep looking at my nose, and tell me which finger I wiggle, left, right, or both. Starting now. Good. 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 Just going to move slightly. Good. 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 Very good. A little bit of a different position. Good. 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 Okay. Excellent. Right. Well, I'm very happy with all the results that we've obtained during today's eye exam. I think you performed very well indeed. You managed to read the eye chart perfectly. That's 20/20 vision. Managed to do my little silly tests at the start, my little warm-up tests. I hope you enjoyed those. That was just something a little bit different really to start the appointment off. And then the observations I made of your eyes using the light. Very good indeed. Obviously, we are going to be waiting on the results from that lab test that I need to conduct at a later date with the sample of the eyeball fluid that I took from you. But, from what I see, observing today, your eyes look excellent, and I don't think there's anything to be concerned about. Okay, before you go though, I do just want to put a little bit of eye drops in your eyes, okay, because you've been doing a lot of tests for me. I did nice and wide for me, please. I'm just going to put a little bit of eye drops in both your eyes, okay? Just a quick couple of eye drops is all that's necessary. Okay, so those should have a nice cooling and soothing effect on your eyes now. And yes, I do believe that's absolutely everything done with today's appointment. So, unless you have any questions for me, I believe that's it. No, you're all okay. Excellent. Okay then. Thank you for coming today. Thank you for being so pleasant to work with. And perhaps I'll see you again in the future. Goodbye. Bye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable. So I do believe you are here today for a face examination, is that correct? Yes, okay, excellent. So what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be looking in particular at your skin and at the health of your skin and what it might indicate for your wider health as a result. Okay, so obviously I've got my lovely ring light here set up, so if you'd like to take a seat in that chair, hope it's not too bright for you. Is it okay? It's all okay, excellent. Okay, so before we begin, I'm just going to put on my latex gloves, of course, just to keep things nice and clean and hygienic. Okay, so just one moment please. Okay, let me just get my gloves on. Very good, very good. Okay, I'm nice and happy with my gloves now, and something I need to do before I start getting physical with you is I need to take a little bit of an inventory of your face. Okay, so I'm just going to grab my pen and my clipboard. I'm going to write down a few notes. Okay. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'm just going to take a look at your face and I'm going to write down everything that I see. Okay, so it looks like you have 2 eyeballs. That's a very good start. And also 2 eyebrows. Okay, excellent. Some people only have 1 eyebrow, just one really big eyebrow, and they look like a caveman or something. 1 nose. Okay, that's excellent. And let me just double check, that's 2 nostrils on the nose, 2 nostrils on the nose. Okay, excellent start. Yes, Okay, it's very important. Very important. Right, now let's begin the physical examination, okay? So, first of all, I am just going to feel around your face. Okay, just going to feel around your face. I'm going to feel these cheeks that I documented earlier, that I inventoried. Very, very good. Good bounciness. A good elasticity. Good robustivity. Yes, excellent. Okay, what about the forehead? There were a few wrinkles on this forehead earlier. They seem to have disappeared now. I'm not sure what's happened there. But the forehead is feeling very good indeed. Good consistency. Good consistency to the skin. Good skin quality. Okay, very good. Let's try the temples now. Let's try the temples, shall we? Just around the eyes. Okay, so how does that feel when I press there? Does that hurt at all? No, it doesn't hurt. Okay, that's very good. Very good sign. Let me just squeeze that little chin of yours, actually. Give that a little squeeze. Give that a little squeeze. I'm just wondering if you have a bum chin or if you have a cherry chin, okay? It looks like perhaps more of a cherry chin. Okay, that's excellent. That's good to note. Let me just very quickly feel your ears as well, okay? And whilst I'm feeling the ears, I want to give a little bit of a tug on the earlobes, okay? And you need to tell me if it's painful at all, okay? So here we go. I'm going to give a little bit of a tug on the earlobes. There we go. How was that? Was that painful at all? The tugging on the earlobes? No? Okay, that's a very good sign indeed. Right, I do just very quickly need to check your eyes as well, and in order to do that, what I need to do is I need to just tap your eyes, okay? So let me try just the one finger as a prize. Okay, that does appear to be behaving as an eye would. Right, obviously I do apologize for tapping you in the eyes there. That wasn't particularly nice of me, but it was an essential part of the face exam, okay? And the thing is, I generally don't tell people that I'm about to do it, because then they object to it. They refuse to allow me to tap on their eyeballs. But it's important in the name of science and in the name of your health that I tap on your eyeballs, okay? But luckily for you, I have a little something prepared to help you, okay? A little something. Perhaps you know of its existence. Perhaps you know what these are. They're cooling spheres, and they make lovely little sounds. One moment. Oh, absolutely wonderful. What a wonderful little sound. Oh, I do like that sound. But the function of these is not to make lovely little sounds, but in fact to cool the eyeballs. Okay, these have been in the fridge, of course, and the liquid inside now is lovely and cool and lovely and fresh, and they're just going to be placed on your eyeballs like that. And then any pain that you may have felt from me tapping your eyeballs, any discomfort, it's going to go away. Okay, so it's all going to be okay. And I'm just going to gently place these little cooling spheres on your eyes. Okay, so you can close your eyes. That's right. Perfect. I'm just going to place these on your eyes. Okay, so just relax for a moment. There's no need to worry, no need to be concerned, no need to do anything. Okay, just relax. Just sit there and keep your eyes closed and relax. Okay, just relax for just a moment or two. spheres off your eyes. Now you can open your eyes if you'd like. And once again, I do apologise for tapping on your eyeballs, but obviously absolutely essential for the face exam. Okay, absolutely essential. Right, the next thing that I need to do is I need to stop playing with these absolutely marvellous little toys, these cooling spheres. Oh, I love them, but we must continue the face exam, okay? This is a serious face exam. Right. The next thing I need to do, it involves this black light. Okay, this black light. This black light is unlike a regular light. It enables me to see strange and unusual things that the human eye cannot see without the aid of the black light, okay? And I'm just going to run this light over your face, over your skin, and I'm just going to be observing your skin under the black light, okay, to see if any abnormalities or anything unusual is illuminated by the black light, okay? So obviously you don't need to look at the light for this portion. You can look wherever you like. You could even close your eyes if you'd like. Perhaps the light is a little bit too bright for you and you'd like to close your eyes. That's absolutely fine, okay? But just allow me for a little bit to examine your skin, okay? Very, very important that I don't rush this portion of the face exam, because the black light really does allow me to see things that otherwise we wouldn't notice, we wouldn't be able to see in our everyday lives, okay? So it's quite a magical little light indeed, really, the black light. Quite magical indeed. Let me just get a bit more of a general look at your face with the light a little bit further away. Okay, very interesting indeed. Okay, I would say that your skin is looking very good indeed under the black light, not picking up any terrible abnormalities or anything of that nature. No, everything is looking good so far. Okay, that's excellent. We shall move on to the next part of the face exam now. The next thing I would like to do is I would like to use this magnifying glass, this very special magnifying glass. It's special because it has these little lights on the outside. Okay, so I'm going to put those lights on right now. They are quite bright, okay, they are quite bright indeed. So you can once again close your eyes if you would like to during this portion of the face exam, but I am just going to be using the magnifying glass to heighten my own eyesight and my capabilities of seeing, so that maybe I can discover something about your face and about your skin that I otherwise would be unable to without the aid of the magnification powers of this glass, this special lens. Quite remarkable, really. Quite remarkable indeed, if I do say so myself. Just allow me to get a really good look here, a really good look indeed, at the nature and the quality of your skin. Oh, absolutely fantastic. Look at that. Your skin looks incredible in this particular location. Wow. Yes, this location right here, you have top-notch 10 out of 10 quality skin. Now that is something to be proud of. That is something to be proud of indeed. just to allow me to have a little bit of an examination of your skin. Okay, normally that's what I would do, but I also have this magnifying glass, and what if I use the powers of the magnifying glass and combine them with the light? Oh my goodness me, look at that. The illumination of your skin is as nothing I have seen before. Now I think I've just discovered a brand new examination technique. A new technique for examining the quality of your skin. This will probably be utilized by every doctor henceforth, I believe. I do believe so. Perhaps it can be named after me. Perhaps this can be named the Ross Jones method. Intriguing. I'm just going to pull the light back a little bit so that I can get a different view of your face, different bit of illumination of your face with the light. Very intriguing indeed, very interesting phenomenon this. Very interesting phenomenon indeed, okay. Right. I think I've almost finished making my observations with this new method. And I think after this we must go back to the old traditional method. Okay, now I'm just going to place this magnifying glass down, and we're going to use just the torch on its own now. The old, reliable, traditional method used by all face doctors, all professional face doctors just like myself. I am a professional face doctor. Okay, I went to university and I studied the face for 3 years, and I got a bachelor's. I didn't get a master's, and I didn't get a PhD, okay, but I did get a bachelor's in face. Okay, so I am qualified for this job. There's no need to question my ability here. All that you need to do is you need to just relax, okay? Just sit there and relax as I use this light to examine different portions of your face, okay? Until I have made all the observations that I need for us to proceed. Okay. Okay, interesting, very interesting indeed. Very good, very good. You're doing very well indeed. Thank you for sitting so still for me. It is much appreciated. It does make my job as a face doctor a lot easier. A lot easier indeed. Okay, interesting. Interesting indeed, okay. Right, I just want to look at the T-zone a little bit in particular, okay? Just going to be looking at your T-zone, illuminating the T-zone with my light to really get a look at the skin. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, I think that's been quite a thorough inspection there. Quite a thorough inspection indeed. Now, what I would like to do next is to take a few measurements of your face, and I'll be writing down those measurements as well, okay? Right, now I do have here a lovely little measuring tape, okay? It's seen a lot of use, this poor thing. Seen a lot of use indeed. But it's extremely reliable, okay? I personally prefer old things to new things, because old things, you know that they work. You know that they do their intended purpose. Whereas a new thing, maybe it was made poorly. Maybe it is not fit for its purpose. You just don't know, because it's new and it's untested. what's that one? That one is 34.1. This is 122.2. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed, okay. Hang on a minute. Let me get a little bit more accurate, shall we? A little bit more accurate. That's not good enough. That's not good enough at all. Okay. Just struggling a little bit to get the correct alignment here. I hope you don't mind me taking my time to just get it absolutely accurate. You know, that's not good enough either. I need 100% accuracy, otherwise there's no point. I need perfection or nothing at all. You understand? Oh, that's awful. That's completely off. Let me try again with both. Okay, hang on. I've almost got it. Sorry about this one. This is a little bit unprofessional, isn't it? It's not quite good enough either. Just try. I think this is the one. I think I've just understood. That's it. That's perfect. Okay, so we've got 127.3, and then we've got 35.6. Okay, interesting measurements there. Very interesting. Just allow me to write those down before I forget them. Okay. Okay, so I think I will illustrate the measurements. So we had, what was that, 33.6 I believe. This is a little bit, 32.9 I believe. Like 44.6 I believe, okay. This one was a little bit long, 7.8 I believe, right? And that was versus 33.1, okay. And then another long measurement, a long one. Okay, and then comparatively that was 2. And then of course we had all the other measurements at the end there. Okay, with the smaller one comparatively was right, and then a little bit longer, was 21.3, right? Yes, I remember now. And that one 4.7. Okay, very good, right. So I've taken all the measurements of your face that I need, and obviously I took the inventory of your face at the very beginning. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go away in my spare time, enter all these measurements and the inventory of your face into a computer, and that's going to auto-generate a little report for me to give me an understanding of your health. Okay, and then I'll report back to you at a later date. We'll set up a consultation appointment. It will only take about 5-10 minutes, and I'll talk to you a bit about your health during that appointment, and if necessary, what measures we need to take to improve your health and to take your health to the next level. Okay, but in regards to your actual skin quality of your face and your eyes as well, let me just say, amazing, absolutely amazing. I'm so pleased with the health of your skin, and enjoyed yourself. Hope you found it quite nice and relaxing. And if you have any questions for me, now is the time to ask them. No questions for me. That's excellent. I love that. I hate answering questions, honestly. So, without anything else, I believe that's it. Thank you very much for coming, and take care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Please make yourself nice and comfortable there. Now, I do believe you are in for a hearing test today. Is that correct? Excellent. Okay, so before we actually begin testing, I do just want to ask you a few questions, if that's okay. So I'm just going to get my pen out of my pencil case. I think I'm going to keep using my lovely yellow pen. It's my favorite pen at the moment. Okay. Right. Just one moment. Okay, I've got my lovely little clipboard, my paper, and my pen. Okay, so I'm ready to ask you some questions now. First question that I have for you. Have you been having any trouble with your hearing recently? Okay, very good. Interesting to know. Next question for you. Have you been experiencing any balance problems recently? Any problems balancing, feeling uneven or anything like that? Okay, good information once again, thank you. Next question for you, let's have a look here. Have you noticed any excessive earwax or any sort of discharge from the ear at all? Anything like that? So, my next question for you. Have you felt any pain or a feeling of congestion around your ears? Anything like that? Okay. Next question for you. Is there any history of hearing problems in your family? Okay, let's see. I don't have many questions left now. Let me just double check. Two more. Have you ever experienced hearing loss before? Temporary hearing loss? physical examination around your ears to begin with. Okay, so just one moment, please. Okay, I'm just going to put my gloves on now. Next thing I need to do is I need to touch around your ears. Okay, I'm going to be pinching, just going to be doing a little bit of pinching of the outside of the ear, the cartilage, and I'm also going to be doing a little bit of tugging as well on the earlobe. Okay, and throughout the entirety of this portion of today's time together, I want you to think about whether or not you feel any pain or any discomfort or anything unusual like that. Okay, so I'm just going to begin now by doing a little bit of pinching on this ear. Okay. Okay, just doing a little bit of pinching, and that's not too bad for you, is it? No discomfort or pain there? Okay, very good. I'm just going to tug a little bit on your earlobe, okay? Not too bad, not too excessively, okay? So, how was that? How was that? No pain, no discomfort there? Okay, very good. And of course, just going to be doing the exact same thing now on this ear, over here, okay? So just coming in for a little bit of a pinch, of this ear around the outside. A little bit of a pinch, okay? Nothing too crazy, just a little bit of a pinch. Okay, any pain or discomfort there? No? Okay, just going to go for a little bit of a tug on the earlobe now, just a little bit on the earlobe. Not going to go too crazy, of course. And how was that? Painful? No? Okay, excellent, good to hear. Okay, now I'm going to need to assemble my otoscope, and I'm going to use that to just have a little bit of a look inside both of your ears, okay? To have a look in the ear canal, see how things are in there. Okay, so just give me a moment whilst I put together my little otoscope, okay? Putting that together, very good. And I'm going to put on a nice clean new nib for you. Put that on. Where do I put that on? Just like this, yes. Okay, very good. I'll start with this ear over here, okay? So I'm just going to put this in your ear canal. I'm just going to have a little bit of a look in your ear canal there, okay? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I think everything is looking quite good there, actually. A little bit of earwax, but nothing too crazy. Yes, nothing too crazy there at all, and there's no redness, no inflammation, nothing too bad there at all, actually. It looks like a normal ear, what I would expect a normal ear to look like. Okay, but obviously now I need to check this ear as well, just to double check, okay, just to double check that your ears are normal and the same, okay, roughly the same. Okay, that looks very good as well. A little bit of earwax, pretty much the same as the other ear. Not an excessive amount, nothing that should cause any problems with your hearing, I think. And no redness, nothing out of the ordinary there. Okay, very good. So I'm happy with the little otoscope check that I've done there, and I do believe it's time to get to the fun part of today's hearing test, okay? And now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put some headphones ears. Okay, I'm just going to be doing that in a moment, and what's going to happen is I'm going to be playing a backing track through the headphones. Okay, it's just going to be a little bit of background noise, nice and gentle. Okay, and that's going to be almost like a distraction. It's going to make it a little bit more challenging for you to complete the hearing tests that I have in mind for you today. Okay, and also those headphones I'm going to hook up to a little microphone that I'm going to set up just here. Okay, so that you'll still be able to hear me talking to you, and you'll still be able to hear any of the sounds that I might be producing. Okay, but obviously you'll have the backing track as well. Okay, to contend with. Okay, so I'm just going to grab those headphones now. Okay, these are my favorite little headphones here. They're very good for all sorts of different purposes. Medically speaking, excellent as well, of course. Mostly because they're so comfortable. Because you can see there's a little bit of padding, a little bit of soft padding, on each of the actual headphones, the earpieces, and they're very adjustable. You see, they can move in all sorts of directions, in all sorts of ways. Quite excellent indeed. Ergonomically designed is what I would describe them as, and as a result very comfortable indeed. Also, excellent sound quality as well. Right, so if you're ready, I'm just going to put these on your head now. Okay, just going to put these on your head. There we go. Is that nice and comfortable for you? Very good. Okay, we shall proceed. Okay, actually I just need to hook them up to my little microphone here as well. Actually, I'm going to put these in the little microphone here. Okay, very good. So you should now be able to hear the backing track as well as me talking. Is that correct? Thumbs up, very good. Okay, we can begin. We're going to start off then with a very simple hearing test indeed, and it's going to involve my fingers making this very gentle little noise. Might be difficult for you to hear over the backing track, okay? It might be quite challenging, but what I need you to do is I need you to tell me when you can no longer hear this sound, okay? Starting now. Okay, so you can't hear now. Okay, excellent. And now we're going to repeat the test with just the one ear. Okay, so you should only be able to hear this in one of your ears now. Okay, now tell me when you can no longer hear this sound. Okay, excellent. Now we're going to do the exact same thing, but in the other ear. Okay, so tell me when you can no longer hear this sound. Okay, excellent. Now I do just need to repeat that. Okay, I know it's a little bit tedious, but we do it once more for accuracy of the results. Okay, so when can you no longer hear this? Very good. And now just the one sound, one ear. Okay, you can no longer hear that. Excellent. And now the other ear as well, of course. Okay, other ear as well. Okay, you can no longer hear that. Excellent job. Okay, performing quite well with the hearing test so far. So, the next thing that we need to do, let me just double check. Right, the next thing we need to do is I need you to close your eyes, please, and I'm going to make a sound with an object either side of your head, okay? And I need you to tell me left or right, okay? Which side of your head is the sound coming from, okay? Okay, so let me just grab my object. Okay, so obviously now you cannot see my object because your eyes are closed and you're following my instructions very well, aren't you? Yes, very good, okay. So now it's going to make a sound. Was that to the left or to the right of your head? Very good, okay. And now we're going to make another sound. Was that to the left or to the right? Very good, okay, we'll do a few more. Left or right? Very good. Left or right? Very good. Left or right? Excellent. Left or right? Very good. Left or right? Very good. Left or right? Okay, excellent job performing during that hearing test. Really good job, okay. Right, what's my next thing for you? Let me just see. Ah, yes, excellent, okay. I think you should keep your eyes closed for the next test as well. What I'm going to do, I'm going to grab an object for just one moment, okay? Okay, so I have an object, and you have no idea what the object is once again because your eyes are still closed, okay? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to produce a number of clicking sounds with the object, and I need you to tell me how many clicks you heard. Okay, so here we go, let's do that now. How many clicks? 3 clicks. Okay, excellent. Let's try that again, shall we? Four clicks. Very good indeed. Let's try that again. How many clicks? 5 clicks. Okay, very good. Let's try again. 1 click. Okay, very good. Let's try further away from your head. Okay, let's see. 6 clicks. Very good. Let's try something else. 7 clicks, okay. We're going to do just a couple more different locations, okay. 2 clicks, very good, okay. 4 clicks, okay. Very well done indeed. Performing very well during all of these tests so far. That's excellent. Excellent to see. Let me just consult my little list. What am I doing now? Okay. You can open your eyes if you'd like for this next part of the test. It's not necessary. It's up to you if you want to keep them closed. Absolutely fine. Okay. Right. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to whisper some words. Okay. And I want you to repeat back to me the words that I whisper. Okay, so let's start that now, shall we? Let's start it now. Homicidal. Yes, excellent. Psychopath. Yes, exactly. Very good. Manslaughter. Yes, very good indeed. Okay, let's go for another one. Cannibalism. seem to have done perfectly there, repeated back to me every word perfectly. So once again, excellent sign. Okay, now what I want to do is in a minute I'm going to grab another couple of objects and I'm going to produce a sound with these objects, 2 sounds in fact, and I want you to tell me which of the 2 sounds that I produce is the loudest. Okay, so for this I think I need you to close your eyes for me once again, okay? And just allow me a moment to grab my objects. Okay, so the objects I'm using, they're going to produce a sound like that, okay? Very nice sound, I like it. Marvellous, okay. Now, as I said, I'm going to make 2 sounds and I want you to tell me which one is louder. Okay, so here we go, sound and number 1. Sound number 2. Which one of those was louder? Number 2. Okay, very good. Let's see now. Sound number 1. And sound number 2. Which one of those was louder? Sound number 2. Okay. And we'll do one more. At least one more. Okay, right. Sound number 1. Okay, and sound number 2. Which one was louder? Sound number 1. Okay. Let's do another one. I'm enjoying this one. Okay, one more. Okay, that was sound number 1. Sound number 2. Which one was louder? Sound number 1. Okay, very good. I think we'll conclude that little part of today's hearing test, even though this object produces some lovely sounds, in my opinion. Lovely sounds indeed, right. Okay, what do I want to do with you next? Yes, I have an interesting one for you now. Actually, it does require me to remove my gloves, okay, because I'm going to need to use my little fingernails. Okay, not that my fingernails are particularly long. They're a little bit long, actually, a little bit long, but obviously you can't see that because your eyes are closed right now, and they should remain closed. Now then, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tap on 4 different objects, and each of these objects is made of a different material. Okay, and I want you to identify for me the material. What is the material? Okay, so let's begin now. Object number 1. Same material, same object. Just tapping it in a different manner. What do you think that material is? What do you think it is? You think it's plastic? Absolutely correct. That is the plastic lid to my lunchbox. Okay, plastic lid to my lunchbox. Right. And now, let me just go grab the next object. up your hormones. Whether or not that's true, though, who knows? Science seems to suggest so, but, you know, sometimes science is a little bit bollocks, isn't it? It's a little bit bollocks. But maybe it's true, maybe it's true. Okay, my next object for you, let me just grab that. Okay, we've got the next object now. If you struggle to identify the material with this one, perhaps you can take a guess at what the object is itself, okay? So you can give me either the material or the object for this one. Let me just produce a different sound with it. This might help you a little bit, okay? Okay. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? That's very interesting. Quite a few different sounds with this object. Okay, so what do you think this object is? That's right, it's a book. It's a book. It's a hardcover book. Very good, very nice little book, that one indeed. I enjoy that one very much. Right. And now we have final material for you to identify, okay? Okay, it's quite different indeed, isn't it? That's quite different indeed, isn't it? Actually, that's very easy, isn't it? Very easy to identify what's that material. It's a liquid material, isn't it? Yes, that's easy. Very easy indeed. Okay, I do believe that actually concludes our hearing test today. It is just a very short, easy one, right? I do need to write down a few notes. I'll take the headphones off you now, though, okay? Okay, let me just take those from you. Okay. Very good, very good. Got my little headphones back. I love these little headphones. Absolutely marvellous, aren't they? Did you enjoy them? Did you think the quality was very good indeed? Yes. The quality is very good indeed. That's why they're excellent, excellent little headphones. Excellent little headphones indeed. Right, let's put those to the side then, shall we? And let me just very quickly make a few last notes. Okay, a few last little notes. Where's my pen gone? There it is, very good. Okay. I'll put that there, very good. I'll put that there. Right, let me just quickly make some notes about how you performed today, okay? Okay, excellent. Right, I do believe you performed perfectly during that hearing test. Okay, and I think the results speak for themselves. I think your hearing is almost perfect. Maybe it is perfect. Maybe it's 100% perfect. Maybe it's 99% perfect. But you know, that 1% doesn't really make that much difference. Difficult to measure as well, a single percentage. Okay, but yes, your hearing is very good. I don't see any problems during the physical examination as well. Whilst I looked in your ears with the otoscope, everything looked very good indeed. So I think your ear health is excellent, absolutely marvellous. Okay, so do you have any questions for me? No questions. Excellent, that's good. I like that. that's it. That's the conclusion of our hearing test today. You did very well. Thank you for being so polite and for following the instructions so well. I do appreciate it. And perhaps I'll see you again in the future for another appointment, doing something else perhaps. Okay, so take care and goodbye. Goodbye. Hello there. My name is Dr. Jones. Very good to see you today. Now, I do believe you are in for a physical examination today, isn't that correct? Yes, very good, okay. So it's just going to be a little bit of a general, simple overview of your health today. And to start things off, I do believe I need to ask you a few questions, okay? Get a little bit of information about yourself and your day-to-day lifestyle, okay? Just to get an idea of how that might impact your health and how we might improve upon things if necessary, okay? So let me just grab my pencil case. Okay, just get my little pen out of here. Little pen. Okay, very good. Okay, excellent. Now then, got my pen, got my clipboard. I'm ready to ask you a few questions, okay, so you can go into as much detail as you'd like. Question number 1. What is your diet like? You can give me an example of what you might eat in a single day if you'd like. Okay, that does actually sound quite healthy for the majority. I think what we like to try and do is we like to have healthy food for about 80% of all the food that we consume. If you have junk food for 20%, obviously it's still going to be bad for your health, but you know, it won't have a devastating impact on your health. As long as the vast majority of what you eat is healthy, you can get away with the odd little bit of junk food, okay? Right, let me just ask you another question now. How much exercise do you do per week? And what is the type of exercise that you do the most? That's quite good. Obviously we generally recommend that you get quite a bit of walking, cardio, exercise, hopefully just in your day-to-day activities as you go about your life. That's excellent. And obviously we do also like to recommend that people do a little bit of resistance exercising every week. 2 to 3 times a week would be ideal, but it does depend on yourself, your ability, your level, where you're at currently. resistance exercise just being anything that involves weight. It could be your body weight exercises, or it could be dumbbells, barbells, whatever it might be, machines, whatever you prefer. Realistically, just something to keep your muscles from atrophying, from becoming smaller and weaker, essentially, as you age. You want to just maintain a certain level of musculature to help your overall health, prevent you from, getting fractures or anything like that. It's another little layer of protection, basically. Right. My next question for you, what do I want to ask now? I want to ask you, do you live a stressful life overall? Do you have many sources of high stress in your life? Okay, what would you say is the number one thing that causes you stress in your life? And would you say that is a chronic stress, a stress that is constantly or almost constantly on your mind, or is it something that you feel acutely every now and then, quite bad, but then you don't feel stress at other times? How would you describe it? Okay, very good. Let's see, what else do I want to ask you? I just want to briefly ask you, what are your relationships like with your family, with your friends, with romantic partners? Just a very quick summary of each, please. Okay, that's good. Obviously it is a little bit beneficial to your health to have good social activities, relationships. It's good to be social, even for introverts. Introverts, they may need significantly less than everybody else, but it is still good for their health, good for their mind, good for their hormones, their endorphin release, just to be with other people, talk to them, engage in some sort of social activity. Okay, let's have a look. What else do I want to ask you today? I do want to ask you quickly, do you go to therapy? Okay, let's have a look. I want to ask you, how is your sleep? How many hours would you say you get per night? Okay, that's good. That's reasonably good. Let's see, and steady indeed, which is great, and quite strong as well. Good, strong, steady heartbeat there. So, I mean, we can't ask for much more than that, can we? That's excellent. A very good start. Now, I'm going to place the stethoscope once again on various different places on your chest, and I'm going to ask you to breathe in and breathe out with me. Okay, so I'm going to place this on your chest, and if you can take a deep breath in with me, please, sir. And breathe out for me. Okay, just want to do a different location. We'll do that again. Deep breath in. Breathe out. Okay, that sounds very good indeed. Obviously with the lungs, I'm just listening for any crackling sound, anything that might indicate some sort of liquid or mucus on the lungs, but sounds very clear there. Your lungs, they sound good. Sounds like you have a good lung capacity as well. Just gauging from that. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is I want to look inside your mouth. Okay, I'm going to use a little tool here. Okay, just going to be using this little tool here. It's got a bit of a magnifying glass on it, and that allows me to just have a little bit of a good look wherever I want to look. Okay, so if you could open your mouth for me, please, as wide as you possibly can. Very good. I'm just going to have a bit of a look in your mouth now. Okay, I'm just going to have a little bit of a look in your mouth. A bit of a look. Okay, very interesting. Could you raise your tongue for me, please? Raise your tongue for me. Okay, very good. Interesting there, that's quite good. Okay, you can put your tongue back down. I'm just going to look at the back of your throat now, the back. Okay, I'm just going to be looking at the back of your throat. So keep your mouth open nice and wide for me. Could you swallow for me, please? Could you swallow for me? Okay, that's quite good, Interesting, very good. I'm just going to quickly look at your teeth. And also I'm just going to quickly look at your gum line as well. Okay, quickly looking at your gum line as well. Okay, interesting, very interesting indeed. Just looking at the gum line, that's very interesting. Okay, I like what I'm seeing there in your mouth. Very good indeed. Right, let me see. What else do I want to do? I think I want to feel the outside of your throat now. Okay, so I'm just going to place my hands gently on your throat. Okay, very good. I'm just going to apply a little bit of pressure, and what I want you to do is I want you to swallow for me, please. Okay, very good. And if you could swallow once more for me. Okay, and do you feel any pain or discomfort there? No, everything's okay. Very good. Okay, I didn't feel anything out of the ordinary there either, so that's a very good sign. Right, let's have a little bit of a look now, shall we? Okay, what I would like to do next is I would like to take a look up that nose of yours, up the nostrils. Okay, up the nostrils of your nose, not your nose. Right, and I'm just going to put this little attachment on. I'm going to put the little attachment on here, and I'm just going to put this up your nose, basically. I'm just going to put this up your nose, and I'm just going to have a little bit of a look. Up your nose, okay? Don't worry, I don't mind. I'm expecting to see some bogies, okay? Everybody's got some bogies. There's no nose, and I would like to pinch a little bit. Okay, so I'm just going to pinch along the bridge of your nose a little bit. Pinch. Okay, it's going to pinch. Okay, I'm just going to come over here, maneuver myself for another little pinch. Okay, another little pinch. Okay, how did that feel? Did that feel okay? Pinching your nose felt okay? No pain, no discomfort. Okay, excellent job. Right, now I do believe it's time for me to look in those ears of yours. Okay, so once again using the Autoscope. Okay, nice and clean. It's nice and clean. So I'm just going to look in your ears now. I'm going to be looking in your ear canals. I'm going to be looking in those little ear canals of yours. Let's have a quick look in those ear canals. Okay, it's looking very nice indeed. Looks like a regular ear canal. A little bit of earwax, but nothing too crazy, nothing too excessive. No redness, no inflammation. I'm just going to be checking the other ear canal now as well. Hopefully we see the same thing here. Very good indeed. Very good indeed. You must be taking good care of your ears, cleaning them out yourself, are you? Okay, that's very good. Just be careful not to damage the eardrum. Okay, don't go too close with the cotton bud to the eardrum. Okay, the eardrum is very sensitive indeed. It can be very easily punctured by accident. Okay, so do be careful there when doing some self-cleaning. Be careful. Okay, now, what would I like to do next? Okay, let me just see. I'm going to look at your eyes next, and I'm going to use a light to do that. Right, so I'm just going to use my little small light here to look into your eyes. This could get quite bright, okay, but please try and keep your eye open. It doesn't really matter where you look unless I give you specific instructions, okay? I'm just at the moment observing your eyes, observing your pupils, how they respond to the light, and also looking at the whites of your eyes as well, okay? Looking at the whites of your eyes. Okay. Can you hear my tummy? My tummy is rumbling today. There it goes again, rumbling quite a lot. I guess it might be hungry, or it might be full of liquid. I'm not really sure what's going on in there. But there is an excessive amount of tummy rumbling today. I do apologize if that's distracting you. I haven't eaten yet today, but generally I don't eat for long periods of time. But also I usually do some sort of physical activity in the morning, so maybe that's making my tummy a bit confused. It's a bit out of sync today. It's a bit out of its routine. Right. Very good. Okay. Now I'm just going to hold the light here, and I want you to look up at my finger up here for me, please. Very good. Look down at my finger down here for me, please. Very good. Look to the side for me, please. Look at the finger. Very good. Now look over here for me, please. Look over here. Okay. Okay. Very good indeed. Right. Right, I am just going to actually put a little bit of eye drops in those eyes of yours. They look a little bit dry. Okay, perhaps it's because of the testing. Maybe you find the doctor's appointment a little bit stressful or something like that. Some people do. I myself do as well. But either way, I'm just going to put some eye drops in there to just hydrate your eyes, basically give them a protective layer, protective solution. Otherwise, dry eyes, they can be caused by looking at screens for too long, for not blinking enough. Okay, so just be mindful. If you're working on a computer for large periods of time, blink. Okay, remember to blink. You silly little sausage. Remember to blink. Right. I do just want to put this little eye drop in, so if you open your eyes nice and wide for me, I put 1-2 drops in there. Sorry, let me just quickly. Okay, and now I put eye drop in at the eye as well. Okay, the other eye as well. Very good. Okay, there we go. That's the eyes looked at. Very good. Obviously, I'm just doing a very quick look at each aspect and each component of your health today. It's just a very quick general physical examination just to see if I can spot anything that needs close attention. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is I need to look at your muscles and your facial muscles as well, how they perform. So what I want you to do for me, please, I want you to copy my face, making some funny and unusual facial expressions. Okay, so number one, I want you to puff out your cheeks like this, please. Okay, puff those cheeks out. Very good. Now I want you to grin for me, please. Like a big crazy grin. Show those teeth off. Those lovely teeth. Very good indeed. Okay, now I want you to frown for me, please. Okay, you're angry. You're very angry. Good. Okay, and now I want you to be surprised for me. Please raise the eyebrows as much as you can. Raise them. I'm so surprised. Okay, very good. Very good indeed. Now, I'm going to place my hand on the side of your head here, and I want you to push against my hand for me. Very good indeed. And I'm placing my hand on the other side of your head. Push against it. Okay. I am obviously applying a little bit of pressure, trying to gauge how strong all your different muscles are. Okay, so my hand on your forehead. Push backwards for me, please. Very good. My hand under your chin now. Push downwards for me, please. There we go. Okay, hands are now going on your shoulders. Okay, so shrug for me, please. Very good. Okay, so now if you could hold your arms out for me, please. Kind of like that. Very good. I'm going to put my hands on top of your hands, and I want you to lift your arms upwards for me. Okay, keep them straight but lift upwards. Very good. Now, putting my hands underneath yours, keeping your arms straight. Push down. Push down. Okay, very good. Putting my hands on the outside of your arms. Keep your hands straight, but bring them outwards. Okay, push them outwards. Very good. Now, my hands on the inside of yours. Push inwards. Try and squeeze them together. Squeeze them together. Okay, very good job. Right. Now I want you to hold just the one arm out for me, please, and I'm just going to palpate along the arm. Okay, I'm going to palpate along the arm. Okay, very good. Now if you could hold the other arm out for me, please. Okay, just going to do a little bit of palpating on this arm as well. Okay. Okay. Good results there. Good results. Now I need to test your reflexes. Okay, so if you could keep your arm nice and loose for me, and I'm just going to hit the perfect spot on the elbow to get a little bit of a reflex. Okay, so don't think, don't do anything. Okay, so here we go. Good. Now I'm going to do the same on the other one. Okay, keep this arm nice and relaxed. Don't think, don't worry. Very good. Okay. Now I'm going to do the same with your knees. So what I want you to do is I want you to drape your knee over just like this. There we go. That's perfect. Okay. I'm just going to do the same to your knees. Okay. Reflex test. Here we go. Very good. Very good. Now we'll do the same with the other knee. Okay. So if you just want to position that perfectly. There we go. And now here we go. Very good. Good reflexes. Good reflexes indeed. Okay, so earlier on you mentioned you were a little bit worried about a mole that you have on your face here, just over here. Okay, right, so I'll take a look at that for you today, of course. First things first is I'm going to use my magnifying glass, okay? Magnifying glass. Okay, this magnifying glass has little LEDs on it. Okay, and I'm going to put the LEDs on now. The light is going on now. Okay, quite bright. It's quite bright. But this is going to help me have a very good look at your mole. Okay, just going to have a does have very defined border indeed, which is a great sign. That's a great sign. Generally, if a mole has like a blurry or an indistinct border or shape, that can be one of the warning signs, but this mole here, very well defined, very distinct borderline, which is great. Also, the overall shape is very good. It's a little bit lumpy, a little bit 3D, we might describe it as, but that's not necessarily a bad thing because it is quite regular in its shape. Okay. The coloration is also very good. It's a clear, distinct brown colour throughout. It's uniform. That's a very good sign. Very good sign indeed. And it's not excessively large. It's quite a regular size there. Okay, I would just like to gently press the mole, okay? And what I'd like you to tell me is if it's painful at all. No, you don't feel anything at all. Just a regular sensation of being touched, yeah? Okay. Okay, that's good. That's a good sign. I am just going to quickly measure the mole. I'm going to make a note of it, write that down, and then perhaps the next time we have a physical examination together, I'll measure the mole again and check if it's grown, if it's changed in size at all. Okay, let's grab my measuring tape now. Okay. Righto. Let me just get that up against the mole there. Let me just see. Okay, so we're looking at a diameter of about 4 millimeters. 4 millimeters. Okay, let me just write that down. Okay. So got the mole, 4 millimeter diameter, regular shape, distinct border, and uniform color as well. Okay, so that's very good, honestly. And also, I have to note as well, no pain as well. Okay, yeah, in my opinion, that mole is nothing to be concerned about. Obviously, we're going to monitor it. If it does change in any way, perhaps we'll look further into it, but otherwise it looks like it's just a regular little mole. Nothing to worry about, nothing to be concerned about. Okay, if you do notice it changes quite drastically in shape, size, appearance, whatever, you know, do give me a ring. We'll give it a check again, but I do not think that's going to be the case. I think it's just going to remain as it is, and I don't think you need to worry about anything at all. Okay, so based on all the results of the physical exam today, obviously very simple exam today, just looking generally at everything, every aspect that I possibly can within our short little appointment today. I think you're in great health. It looks like you're in good health. The answers you gave me to my questions at the beginning as well would lead me to believe that you're in good health. You're leading a pretty good lifestyle as well. Okay, so I think just continue as you are. Any problems or concerns that may arise, give us a ring when they arise, and we'll take a look at you. Okay, but otherwise, nothing to worry about, nothing to change. Okay, so any questions for me before you leave today? No questions, all okay? Excellent. Okay, so thank you so much for coming today. Thank you so much for being so nice, polite, compliant, and yes, I'll see you again in the future. Goodbye, and take care. Bye. Hello there. My name is Evil Dr. Jones. Very nice to meet you today. Most people don't refer to me by name though. They simply call me the Evil Doctor. So you're welcome to address me as that if you would like. I think people don't like giving me a name because when you name something you there is no other calling on this earth that I would find more gratifying and satisfying than being evil. It's just absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Before we go any further, I do need to say that screaming is pointless. Okay? Please do not scream. I do not like loud noises. I like peace and quiet. And I will have peace and quiet. Okay? You may think that if you scream for help, someone might come and save you. Someone might come and save you, but that is incorrect. Okay, that is absolutely incorrect. You have a 0% chance of escaping your current predicament. You are in my laboratory, as I'm sure you can clearly see, and my laboratory is located in the dungeons of an extremely large castle. If you were to scream, nobody would hear you. There are multiple walls of thick stone between you and the outside world. Some of the other people that inhabit the castle may hear your screams, but they are not coming to save you. They are all just as deplorable as myself. We have no morals here in the castle. We simply follow our leader, the Count. We do everything that he says, everything that he wants, and in return we are allowed to be our true, despicable, and terribly evil selves, to indulge in our true nature. Okay, so basically the whole point of that was just to say that you have 0 chance of escape, and please shut up. Please do shut up. Only speak to me if I ask you a direct question, okay? I don't want to hear your voice. That's not why you're here. Okay, before we do go any further, I do need to examine your bonds to the chair, the duct tape that's been used to secure you to your chair. This does not seem like a very good job at all, does it? Can you move your hands for me, please? Can you try and escape for just a moment? Yes, absolutely. That is not secure enough for my liking. I like things to be perfect and precise and well done, and that is not well done. Who brought you in here today? Was it Igor? Was it my assistant, Igor? He's a hunchback fellow, balding on the top, very disgusting and ugly. Yes, bad breath as well. That's him. Igor brought you in today then, and he did this deplorable job of securing you to the chair. That's unacceptable. That is unacceptable. I'm gonna have to make a phone call to Igor in a moment, but just before I do that, I need to freshly secure your arms to the chair with some more duct tape. This duct tape is incredibly strong stuff. I think you're going to stand less than 0% chance of being able to escape from this, if such a thing is possible. Less than 0%. That doesn't make any sense, does it? That doesn't make any scientific sense. Okay. Now, sit very still for me whilst I apply this duct tape to your wrists and bind you to the chair. Okay. Okay, there's one done. How are you doing today, Igor? Bit of pain in your hunchback, is that correct? Well, I'm very sorry to hear that, Igor, but I have a very important thing to talk to you about today. Yes, Igor, the latest victim that you kidnapped and brought into my laboratory. How did you treat them? Can you tell me that to begin with? How did you find them? How did you subdue them? And how did you bring them to the castle? Can you give me a detailed explanation, please, Igor, as to how you did that? I see. And did they put up any sort of fight or resistance? They were quite compliant. Quite compliant. Okay, well, I do like submissive subjects. That's a very good start. Okay, so well done for that, Igor. You did that well. I will say credit where credit is due. You subdued the patient very well, and you successfully brought them to the castle here, so well done on that front. But Igor, when I looked at their restraints, I'm talking about the duct tape that you used to bind their wrists to the chair, it was not done particularly well, Igor. In fact, it was subpar, suboptimal. It was loose. They could have escaped, Igor. Do you understand the significance of this? Igor, I do not want to hear your excuses. I want you to tell me, do you understand the significance of them not being securely bound to the chair? Yes, Igor, it's not simply a matter of they may have escaped. They may have attacked me, evil Dr. Jones. They may have attacked me. And I am a very valuable and important asset to the Count and this castle. Okay, Igor, you are not understanding me. I am far higher up the hierarchy of socioeconomic status in this castle than you. You are expendable, Igor. You are a creature that does my bidding, and that is all. That is your sole purpose in life, okay, Igor? Igor, I do not want to hear your excuses. I want you to do a good job when I tell you to do something, okay? It's as simple as that, okay? Now, your punishment for this, later on, I will be pouring some hot tar on your back, and I will be covering you in chicken feathers, okay? And then I'm going to make you cluck for me like a chicken, for my own amusement, okay? That is your punishment, Igor, for not doing your job correctly, okay? So have a nice day. Have a nice day, Igor. Giving me absolute mouth. Giving me disrespect on the phone like that. Does he not know his place? Okay, my apologies for that. I did get a little bit worked up and angry with Igor. I do love him, but really, little hunchback nonsense little creature. He does say some funny things and do some funny things, and you know, sometimes he's a little bit incompetent, but really I love him. Maybe I won't cover him in tar and chicken feathers and make him cluck like a chicken for me after all. We shall see. We shall see if I'm feeling merciful later or not. Probably not. But as you can see, before we go any further, I'm putting on some latex gloves, and that's because I do not want to touch you directly. I don't know where you've been, and you look dirty, unclean. Okay, what is that noise? Somebody is phoning me. Somebody is phoning me in my own time, in the middle of a session with a patient. How dare they? How bloody dare they? Let's see who this is. It's Igor once again. Igor, what do you want? This had better be very, very important indeed, Igor, because I am in the middle of a session with a patient, as you well know, and you have still chosen to phone me and interrupt me. What do you want, Igor? see. And why is this of concern to me, Ego? In fact, why is it of concern to you, Ego? This happens at least once a week. At least once a week the villagers do a little uprising with their little pitchforks and their torches, and they storm the castle. How many times have they been successful at storming the castle, Ego? That is correct, 0 times. 0 times, Ego. The peasants are not to be concerned about. Their opinions are worthless. Their actions even less. So, okay, they're stupid. They are stupid. Do not concern yourself, Ego. You are perfectly safe within the castle walls. Allow the councilmen to deal with the peasants, okay? Relax, Ego. Okay, don't be stressing out, Ego. Okay, maybe I was a little bit harsh on you earlier. Maybe I will not cover you in tar and feathers later, okay? Yes, Ego. Yes, I know you are sorry. I know you are sorry. You try your best, Ego. I know. Okay. Love you, Ego. Goodbye. Okay, that's enough of that. That is enough of that. Now, what to do with you? I have very good. You look like a good specimen, actually, I must say. You look reasonably healthy. From what I can see, you have all your limbs and your organs, from what I can tell. I will be going into closer detail and inspection just to make sure that none of your organs have been removed previously. But for now, I think I'm going to just check the quality of your skin and your face. Okay, we'll start with your face. Easiest for me to examine. Okay, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do with you yet. I think today we shall just do a brief examination of you, an inspection, if you will, to get a general understanding of what you might be useful for. Okay? Sorry, I'm just gonna do a little bit of a pat. See how you're doing there. Looking good. Yes, I don't think I will do anything invasive or drastic today. Don't think I will be cutting anything off you or going inside you with my medical equipment, anything of that nature. I think we're just going to do a pretty quick inspection, a little inspection of you today to see, get some ideas, I suppose, some inspiration of what I might use you for. What do you think of my laboratory? By the way, my laboratory of unspeakable horrors beyond human comprehension. What do you think of them? Yes, you can reply. I've asked you a question. You think it's scary? You think the laboratory is scary? Okay. Well, I wouldn't expect you to appreciate the finer art and detail of my science. Okay, my science. The things I do here in this laboratory, I believe nobody else does them in the entire world. Okay, you are privileged to be here, lucky and privileged to be here amongst my laboratory. I would say. His ambition and the scope of his mind, it's admirable. I can't quite put it into words, honestly. And the price that I have to pay for his generosity and for giving me this laboratory is I have to try and bring his stillborn babies to life. The Count is an unusual creature, not exactly human, and unfortunately he has not yet birthed an heir, and that is what he wants more than anything else. So, from amongst his many brides, he is producing as many children as he can, and it is my job to bring these stillborn babies to life. I haven't quite figured out how to do it yet, but I do have a very promising theory involving lightning, and I'm actually in the middle of constructing something quite interesting indeed. And I believe if I can get a bolt of lightning to strike the lightning rod that I've set up, I can harness the very power of nature itself, harness the power of the lightning, and spark life into the stillborn babies. It's very unfortunate, actually, very sad. It's actually very sad indeed, and I have a great deal of sympathy for the Count, because he's a great man, even though he's not human, and even though his desires and his actions are unconventional by typical people. You know, they don't fit the moral compass that most people seem to have. I personally think the Count is an incredible person, and the fate that has befallen him, it's very sad. It saddens me, and so I just honestly, I hope that I can be a solution to his problem, and I hope that I can make him happy. He deserves happiness, in my opinion. Now then, I am going to administer to you a potion of my own making. A potion. You won't believe what happened the other day, actually. I might just go on a little bit of a tangent, if I may. But a knight came to the castle looking for a potion. He said to me, "Potion seller, I need your finest potion, for I am going into battle." Something along those lines. But I told him, "Knight, my finest potions are too strong for you. You cannot handle my finest potions." Anyway, a long story short, I sent that knight packing. I made him leave the castle empty-handed. I would not sell him any of my potions. Okay, my potions are too strong for a knight of that caliber. Okay. Idiot. Absolute idiot. Okay, but this potion that I'm going to give you today is a sleeping potion. Nice and simple, actually. No need to worry, I'm not going to poison you. Why would I ruin a perfectly good subject like yourself? I can do all manner of terrible things to you. I'm not just going to poison you. Okay. This is just a sleeping potion. And I'm going to give you a couple of little droplets now. A couple of little droplets of the sleeping potion. In your mouth it goes. Swallow it up. Very good, well behaved. I appreciate that. I appreciate the good behavior. That will take you far. Actually, I might be merciful to you. There's nothing worse than a loud and uncooperative patient, but you are neither, so I do appreciate that very much, and I may take it into consideration. But yes, now that you've had the sleeping potion, you should rapidly begin to feel tired and sleepy, and when you're unconscious, I will do a more thorough examination of your body. Okay, there's nothing for you to be worried about, though. Nothing for you to be concerned about. That's basically just so I can remove you from these fastenings, lay you out on a table, and get a really good look at you. Okay, so don't resist the urge to fall asleep. Allow the potion understanding of the damage that I have inflicted upon you. Okay, let's just see how much brain damage I in fact gave you. Okay, so before I actually begin, I'm going to pop on my latex gloves, mostly just because I don't like touching you. I'm not really that concerned about your hygiene and your safety. As long as you're kept alive, that's good enough for me. Just a moment. Just want to make sure I'm comfortable in my gloves. Okay, I'm feeling good, feeling nice and comfortable now. It doesn't really matter if you're comfortable or not. In fact, you may not even be able to feel anything if you have suffered extreme brain damage, which I think may be the case. Judging by that look on your face, you look a bit brain dead, if I'm being honest. But enough chit chat. Let's begin the cranial nerve exam, shall we? I believe the first thing that I need to do is to see if you can actually feel anything on your face. Okay, so just tell me, can you feel this? How was that? Could you feel that? You could feel that. Very good. What about that? Could you feel that? Very good. Feel that? Good. Can you close your eyes for me now, please? I want to see if you can feel it without seeing it, okay? I want to make sure that you aren't cheating. Okay, so here we go. How was that? Good, yeah. Very good. 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 Marvelous. Okay, you can open your eyes now. I think what I want to try is I want to try a different tool, a sharper tool. I think this fork shall suffice. It shall work perfectly for what I want to do, okay? So what I'm going to do, actually I will ask you to close your eyes once more for me, and I'm going to tap you either with the fork or with my finger. And what I would like you to do, please, is to tell me fork or finger. Okay, let's try that now. Okay, what was that? Fork or finger? Very good. And what was that? Fork or finger? Very good. Fork or finger? Excellent. I'm going to go a little bit faster now. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, it looks like you can distinguish the difference between being poked in the face with a fork and with a finger. So this is obviously very promising indeed. Now there is another test that I would like to do involving your cranial nerves, your facial feeling, shall we say, and that involves me doing a little something like this. Can you feel me slapping you on the face? How did that feel? That felt okay. Very good. That's very interesting, actually. I'm just wondering, though. I'm just curious. What about? How was that? How was that? Could you feel all the slapping of the face that I just did there? You could feel the slapping on the face. Okay, that's excellent. Excellent. On to the next test. Now, for the next part of our cranial nerve exam today, I'm going to need you to taste 3 different flavored liquids. Okay. Now, these are artificial liquids. It's okay. I'm going to drop a little bit on your Impressive, impressive. Okay, on to flavour number 2. I'm curious if you'll get this one on your first try. Okay, here we go. Okay, tongue out for me, please. Very good, very good. Here we go. Little droplet on there, little droplet. And what does that one taste like? It tastes like asbestos. Very good. Your taste buds are working very well indeed, but just to be certain, flavour number 3. Here we go. Are you ready? Ready for flavour number 3? Okay, and what is flavour number 3? Can you identify that for me, please? Cucumber. Cucumber. Perfect. You got all 3 flavours perfectly correct on your first try as well. So we're looking very promising so far indeed. Maybe the brain damage that I thought I'd done to you isn't nearly as bad as I suspected. So 2 thumbs up so far. But we do have a lot of testing to go. Okay, so don't feel reassured just yet. Okay, of course, after the taste test, we do the smell test. Not sure if you ever had any cranial nerve exams before. I used to do them all the time when I was a real doctor. Now, of course, I've become an evil doctor because, frankly, being a good doctor, it just didn't fulfill me. Helping people every single day. Didn't fill me with any feeling of goodness at all, and the pay wasn't worth all the effort. You will not believe how annoying it gets treating people for the same illnesses day after day after day, and 90% of these illnesses these people cause themselves with their own stupid lifestyle choices. Surprise, surprise, if you drink 2 litres of Coca-Cola every day, you get diabetes. Surprise, surprise. But then they come running to the doctor for help. I'm supposed to help them. Maybe stop being so stupid, and then you won't need to come to me. You know what I'm saying? Being a good doctor sucks. Being an evil doctor, that's excellent. Much more lucrative in terms of money. And what is more important in this life than money? Nothing, let me tell you that. Plus, I also get to torture people and cut them open and do all manner of horrifying experiments on them. And I mean, that just really gets me going, you know. Anyway, I've gone on a bit of a tangent there, my apologies. Here we go. I have for you a delightful smell. Please take a good sniff of that for me. And could you tell me, what does that smell like? Swamp. Very good, that is indeed the smell of a swamp. Okay, going on to my second smell now. Ah yes, of course. This is one of my favourite smells actually. Okay, prepare your nostrils because here it comes. My favourite smell. Have a good smell, a good sniff of that. All good. And what is that smell? That is indeed the smell of chlorine gas. Excellent job. Okay, and now we are on to our third and final smell. This one is my least favourite smell possibly of all time. I despise this smell. Absolutely disgusting smell. Okay, so prepare that nostril both nostrils. Yes, yes, very good. Take a sniff. And what does smell number 3 smell like? Mint. Exactly. Disgusting smell. I cannot stand the smell of mint. Okay, I think what I'll do next is I'm going to use a stethoscope to listen to your heart and to your lungs. I probably should have done this before starting the cranial nerve exam, actually. I just want to make sure that I haven't really damaged you in any other way during some of the experiments that I've been doing on you. Okay, so I'm just going to place this on your chest and I'm going to listen to your heart for a little bit, okay? I can't imagine you particularly remember any of the experiments that I've done on you so far. I haven't done anything too invasive or terrible just yet, and every time that I do an experiment on you so far, I have made you unconscious. I've given you a little bit of a sleep potion to help you fall asleep, because there's no need to put you through any unnecessary suffering as long as I can do my experiments on you and obtain the results that I want. That's me happy. That's really me happy. Okay, heart actually sounding very robust, very strong and healthy. Marvellous. I want to listen to your lungs now, so I'm going to be placing this on your chest once again, but now I would like you to take in a deep breath for me, please, okay? And breathe out. Very good, breathe in. And breathe out. One more breath, come on, you can do it. Absolutely marvellously healthy lungs there. I can't believe how good your heart and your lung health is. Very promising. Okay, let's use this next bit of time to take a look inside those ears of yours, shall we? I have here an otoscope, of course. I'm going to be placing this in your ear hole, okay? And I'm just going to take a quick look in there. Oh my goodness me. Your ears are absolutely disgusting. That's foul. I can't remember the last time I've seen something that bad before. Okay, I'm going to look in the other ear. I hope it's not as disgusting as the other one. But it is. It is, in fact, just as foul and disgusting as the other ear, possibly even more so. I didn't think that was possible. I thought some of the things that I created in this laboratory were horrific beyond imagination, but the state of your ears, that actually might be more horrific. Okay, so I'm just gonna very quickly scrape some of that disgusting stuff out of your ears. Okay, so I'm coming in for a little bit of a scrape around in your ears now, using the cotton pad, of course. How does that feel? Does it feel painful? No. Good, I suppose. Good. Okay, so you do have a huge buildup of just absolutely disgusting earwax here. So it might be here for a short period of time. is that feeling? Is that already feeling a lot better? Yes, I imagine it must be. Those ears were filled with some scary stuff indeed. Okay, so actually now the next part of the cranial nerve exam is to test your hearing. So perfect timing. I'm going to whisper some words directly into your ears, and I want you to repeat back to me, please, the words that I whisper into your ears. Okay, so here we go. Coconut. Very good. Superfluous. Very good. Nipple. Very good. Cranium. Very good. Diabolical. Very good. Domination. Very good. Now I'm going to do something very simple indeed. I'm going to click my fingers. Might sound a little bit unusual because I'm wearing these latex gloves, of course. But basically I just want you to tell me whether it's coming from the left or the right of your head. Okay, so here we go. Close your eyes as well, actually. Close your eyes for this one. Don't want you cheating. Okay, here we go. Very good. 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 Very good. Both sides. That was a trick, and you passed it excellently. Well done there indeed. Okay. I think I'm bored of inspecting your ears. I think it's clear that you can hear stuff, and that I've cleaned out some of that gunk as well. So ears are fine. Ears are fine. What I want to do now is I want to inspect those eyeballs of yours, and in order to do that, in order to get a good look at those eyeballs, I want to use this magnifying glass. Okay. Oh yes, absolutely spectacular eyeballs. Marvelous. Just incredible eyeballs indeed. Absolutely incredible. They look so spherical. Can you rotate your eyes for me, please, so that I can see just how spherical they are? Wait a minute, these aren't oblong-shaped eyes, are they? These aren't those rugby ball-shaped eyes. You don't have that thingy. I've forgotten what it's called. Stigmatism, is that it? Astigmatism. When you have a funny shaped eyeball. I only want perfectly spherical eyeballs in my laboratory. Okay, so if you've got rugby shaped eyeballs, you're going to be leaving the laboratory. And I don't mean walking out of here freely, of course, because you know too much at this point. What I actually mean is you will be leaving the laboratory, if you understand what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe not. Maybe that's a little bit too detailed, in depth for your brain to figure out. Okay, guess what I've got? A smelly chart. Yes, indeed. What do you mean? This is a Snellen chart. It's called a smelly chart, not a Snellen chart. Who is the doctor here? Who is the doctor here, me or you? I'm sorry, are you the doctor? No, you're not, are you? I'm the doctor, okay? So I think I know the name of this chart, and it's called the smelly chart, okay? So, shut up and read the letters for me, okay? good start. But let's continue, shall we? Let's continue. No more talking, no more back chat. Good. 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 It's a bit of a struggle for you, is it? This is a bit of a struggle for you, is it? This line here, a bit of a struggle. What about the line below it? Even more of a struggle. I thought as much. What about this colour here? It's the colour red. Well done. What about this? What is this? That's correct. It's a hole. That's a hole in my smelly chart. Okay. Now I want you to cover one of your eyes for me, please, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to point at random letters and I want you to read them with just your one eye, okay? We're going to be testing just the one eye. Very good, you can uncover that eye and cover the opposite eye for me now, please. We're going to be testing that eye using the exact same thing, of course. Very good. 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 Okay, I'm quite satisfied that you can read the eye chart with both your eyes. Okay, so you can uncover your eyes now. Thank you. Now I want you to focus on my nose, please. Focus on my nose. An absolutely beautiful and magnificent nose that it is. Focus on it and tell me, please, how many fingers am I holding up? That's correct. That's one finger. Very well done. Okay, let's keep going. 2 fingers. Marvelous. So far, so good. So far, so good. 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 Okay, well done. It does appear you can count up to 10. Very impressive indeed. And now I want you to continue to look at my nose, but I want you to tell me when a finger wiggles. Okay, and I want you to say left, right, or both. Okay, should be straightforward once we get into it. Okay, so here we go. Good. 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 Okay, very good so far. Now I need to check if you experience double vision at all when I bring my finger closer to your face. Okay, so keep your eyes focused on my finger now for this one. I'm going to do this twice, and I want you to tell me, please, if you experience double vision at any point during this, okay? So how many fingers do you see? You see just one finger, and you saw only one finger during the entirety of that, didn't you? Very good. And now I want to mark the edges of your peripheral vision, so to speak. So again, you're still looking at my nose. I'm going to move my fingers in different directions, and I need you to tell me when you can no longer see them. Okay, so here we go. We'll start doing that now. question for you. Let me have a look. Are you an organ donor? Are you afraid of needles? Have you ever wished that you were something not human? Interesting, very interesting. If you could be any animal, which animal would you be? Okay, and my next question, what is your favorite insect? Okay, and my next question for you, what is your favorite mythical creature? Very cool choice there. My next question for you, if you could choose one superpower, any superpower at all, what superpower would you choose? Just the one. Very good choice there. Do you believe in aliens? And have you ever seen a UFO before? That's very interesting indeed. And my final question for you, are you into probing? Very good to know. Okay, so thank you very much for answering my questions. Excellently well performed today during the cranial nerve exam, and I am very pleased to say that you do not have brain damage of any kind, and in fact you are in really good health despite the experiments that I've been doing on you so far. So that's very good for me to know as well, because it's obviously better for me to have a healthy specimen to work with and to experiment on than some sickly, grotesque little creature. But so far you aren't just grotesque, you aren't sickly at all, you're in good health, a very healthy, grotesque creature, I would say. Okay, so we're all finished today. Thank you very much for doing so well and being so compliant and submissive. I really do appreciate that. Okay, I'll see you whenever I see you. Maybe I'll do some horrifying experiment on you. Okay, so look forward to that. Goodbye. Sweet dreams. Hello there. My name is Evil Dr. Jones. Lovely to see you once again in my terrifying laboratory of horrors. As I'm sure you are well aware by now, you are in a dungeon deep beneath a castle, so it is absolutely no use for you to scream for help, because nobody is going to be able to hear you, and anyone that does hear you is going to be another evil resident of the castle like myself. And the thing about evil people is we don't care about other people at all. Okay, so you can scream for help all you want. Nobody is going to come and help you. Okay, in fact, if you do scream for help, somebody evil like myself, like somebody else living in the castle, may think of it as an opportunity. Someone in distress and need is often a good target for robbery. That's at least been my experience with the other evil residents of the castle. Okay, don't show any weakness. Don't show anybody any weakness, because it just makes you vulnerable. Okay, but I'm getting off topic here. Today I want to do something a little bit different with you. Okay, I want to examine your ears. The reason for this is I've been talking to you recently, giving you instructions to follow during my experiments, my evil experiments that I've been doing on you, and you haven't been responding to me at all at times, which is very ignorant, but I do not think you're doing it purposefully. I think you actually have something wrong with your ears. I think you cannot hear me very well. Okay, maybe you can't even hear me right now. Maybe you can't even hear me right now, and I'm wasting my breath on you. Okay, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. But obviously we've been together now in this dungeon for a few weeks, and when you first came here you were very submissive and very compliant. You did absolutely everything that I asked you to do without hesitation, and you have not been any trouble at all. You've been an absolutely amazing patient, and I'm very glad that we kidnapped you. But as I say, recently you've been ignoring me and my instructions, and I actually believe it's because there must be a build-up of earwax or something blocking your ears. Okay, so today I am going to be going in those ear holes of yours, having a bit of a rummage, and we'll see what we see. Okay, obviously for this I'm going to pop on some latex gloves. I cannot be touching you directly with my hands. I certainly do not want to be getting any of your disgusting earwax on my fingers, okay? Absolutely filthy individual. You're a filthy individual. Bit of a squeaky glove there. Bit of a squeaky one. Okay, I'm feeling nice and comfortable in my latex gloves now. So I do believe the first thing I will do is I will put together my otoscope. Let's have a look. I'll put a fresh nib on for you. I'll keep things nice and hygienic, even though I really don't care about, if I give you an infection or anything like that. I don't care. I don't care about your well-being. Unimportant to me, quite frankly. But I will have a little peeky peek in your ear right now, okay? So let's have a look. What the hell is that? What is that? That's very unusual. I can't even tell what that is through the otoscope. seems like that you have some serious problems, and I'm going to figure out what your serious problems are. Okay, so I'm going to be diving into your ears in a minute. Okay, I'm going to start by having a little browse in this ear. Let's see if I can't find on that peculiar object inside your ear is some sort of foreign object. Shouldn't be there. Definitely shouldn't be there. I do not even think that it's organic in nature. I honestly don't know what it is, but I mean, I guess I'll find out if I'm lucky enough to extract this unusual object from your ear. Okay, so probably you can't even hear me. Can you hear me? Or maybe I'm just very quiet to you, because you do seem to be responsive to me sometimes. Who knows? Who knows? Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm almost able to reach the object. Very close now indeed. Very close now indeed. Okay. I have a little grip on the object itself, and I'm going to extract the object from your ear. Okay, so this might feel a little bit unusual. I'm not sure what the object is yet, but here we go. It's a stapler. You have a mini stapler in your ear. Why do you have a mini stapler in your ear? How on earth does a mini stapler get inside someone's ear? I mean, that's pretty large for an ear, right? Look at that compared to my ear. I know your ears are obviously very large and very hideous, but I mean, still, compare that to the size of a human ear. That's, maybe you aren't even human. You know, I don't think I'd even considered that you might not be human. You look vaguely human, but like a very hideous and deformed human. So perhaps you're actually some sort of subspecies of human. And maybe you have, I don't know, greater elasticity in your ear orifices. Orifices. Is that the correct word? What's the plural of orifice? Orify. Orifices. Okay, enough of that absolute nonsense. Okay. I'm going to have a quick look in the other ear, see what strange object I'm going to find in there next. I'm going to use a cotton pad on this one to try and extract enough dynamics for pulling out whatever peculiar object you have in this ear. It's actually almost exciting to find out what strange object What a spectacular invention, the slinky. Whoever first made the slinky, possibly one of the greatest inventors and scientists the human race has ever produced. I'm gonna have to Google that later, actually. Who made the slinky? And why? What was the initial purpose of the slinky? Okay, just absolutely mesmerizing. Mesmerizing. And of course, if you let this little fella loose on some stairs, I mean, hours of entertainment. Hours of entertainment. I'm beginning to wonder if perhaps you're just using your ears as storage. Maybe practical. Maybe it's a practical thing, you just keeping objects inside your ears. Maybe you're using them as like a pocket. Like a pocket. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting a bit distracted by the slinky. It's just absolutely mesmerizing, isn't it? Absolutely mesmerizing. This was the pink object there that I could see on the Autoscope quite obviously, quite clearly. Okay, let me go back to the other ear. Have a dig around in there. See what else I can find. I'll use the cotton bud once again. Cotton bud was quite useful, quite good. And removing earwax so I could reach a foreign object. Quite good indeed. I must say you are a very interesting patient indeed. I wouldn't have thought that. To look at you. You know what I mean? You just look very average and very boring. Very boring indeed. But it turns out that you are an unusual specimen and an intriguing one at that. I do wonder what we are about to find now. Okay, I think I can see something. Let me just try and get a little bit of a grip on that. Oh good God, what is this? What is this? It's a never ending. What? How did you fit this in your ear? Goodness me. This is unusual. Okay, I think we've reached the end. Thank goodness. What is that? This is a measuring tape, of course. 60 inches. You managed to fit something 60 inches in length in your ear. Of course, it was wrapped up, rolled up a little bit into some sort of ball, but I mean, that's just peculiar. That's just peculiar. Are you keeping this in your ear for practical reasons once again? Is there anything I can really think of? You've got some explaining to do. You've got some explaining to do. This is weird. This is weird. How did these objects get inside your ear holes? That's what I want to know. Well, this is an absolute mess, and I cannot be asked to roll it up into a neat little measuring tape ball, as I would usually do with such a thing. So, let's have a look in the other ear, see if there are any more objects in there. Okay, let me just go in this ear with my fingers once again. I'm not going to bother with a cotton bud this time. I'm just going to raw dog it. Okay, I'm just going to raw dog you. But let's have a browse, see what we find inside. I wonder how many more objects we're going to find today. I mean, how much can one absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. The next object is huge. Oh my goodness me. Okay, I'm going to grab it and I'm going to just pull it out. Okay, I'm just going to pull it out of you. It's a pencil case. You've got a pencil case inside your ear. And it's full of pens and pencils and things that you would expect to find inside a pencil case. How unbelievably peculiar. How on earth did you fit this pencil case inside your ear? Nice pencil case, by the way. Little dog. A little fluffy dog. It's unfortunate that he's got a hole in between the eyes. What's that about then? What's that about? Got a little bit of a pop rivet earring as well. Pop rivet earring. Very nice accessory there. Makes him look cool, don't you think? What a cool little doggy. Cool doggy indeed. Okay, so I did notice you've still got a couple of objects left in your ears. Let's have a look. I think I'll come back to this one. This ear. And once again, just going to use my fingers. Just going to get right in there. Get right in there. Have a little look what we found. Maybe if I get close enough, I can actually just see with my eyeballs. I don't know, can't really make it out just yet. Definitely another object though. Definitely another object in there. Something's very strange. Can't quite make it out what this one is. Okay, I think we're almost there actually. I think I've almost got this one. Let's have a quick. Let's see if I can actually get my fingers on this object now and see if I can just pull it out, okay? Okay, here we go. A brush. Looks like you've got a brush stuck inside your ear. What is this? Real Techniques by Sam and Nick. Who the hell is Sam and Nick? And why did they put something inside your ear? Sam and Nick, you absolute reprobates. Absolute reprobates. Degenerates. Sam and Nick, you degenerates. Filthy, filthy people. Filthy people indeed. Putting things inside other people's ears. I mean, there's no excuse, there's no call for it. Come on, Sam and Nick, get your shit together, please. Sam and bloody Nick. Okay. What does that feel like? What does that feel like? Does that feel good? I mean, it looks very soft. Looks very soft indeed. Absolutely no chance that I'm gonna brush this against myself, you know. It's been inside your ear. It's been inside your ear. It's probably got all manner of strange bacteria and microorganisms on it. Although it does look very clean. All the objects look very clean, which is surprising. Maybe your ears are actually quite clean. The reason you have had such difficulty hearing me recently is literally just the objects. I mean, it would make sense to some degree, you know what I'm saying? It would make sense to some degree. Okay. Enough of that. I think I've seen one more object in each of your ears, so a total of 2 objects left that I can see. I'll get them out and then I'll have a little look with an otoscope just to make sure that I'm not missing any more objects. I think I'll use the cotton bud once again. Just a very useful little tool. First invented the cotton bud. And did they for digging around inside some of these walls to remove unusual and strange objects that they've so long arranged inside the ears. The inventor of the cotton bud imagined one day it would be used for such a purpose. Who knows? I might invent a time machine soon. I mean, I don't think it's been done by anyone yet, obviously, because we haven't had time travelers visit our time period. But it might just be that there are some sort of rules or limitations to the time machine in which if you could visit our time period, they may not be able to make themselves known to us, that they are time travelers. Perhaps some of the magical people throughout our human history, people like Jesus, maybe he was a time traveler. Jesus Christ, maybe he came back in time to visit people and worked miracles upon them. That would be an interesting time period to visit, actually. When I do invent a time machine, I might go back to the year 0 and just have a browse and meet this Jesus fella, see what he's all about. It'd be quite interesting, wouldn't it? It'd be quite interesting. Okay, this object's actually very small indeed. Very small indeed. I think I can just pick that out right now. What is that? What is that? Is that a piece of chewing gum? Is that a little piece of chewing gum? It smells minty. It smells minty fresh. Do you know, it's been quite a long time since I've had chewing gum. And it does look very clean, don't you think? It looks very clean indeed. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. You know, it doesn't taste quite like chewing gum, as you might imagine, considering that it's been inside your ear for God knows how long. But it's actually quite wonderful, the flavour. And the texture has not been negatively impacted at all. It still chews like chewing gum. Delicious. I think I'll keep having myself a little bit of a chew. A little bit of a chew. Okay. Alright. I'm going to use the cotton bud once again. And we're going into this here. Okay. And I think from what I can see, just from looking at it, this ear over here looks empty. And this ear over here looks like it has one object inside it. So I think this is the last object inside your ears. Hopefully that is the case, because I'm tired of this now. It is actually quite exciting in some ways to just have a little bit of a rummage around your ears and to see what's inside. It's like a surprise. I'm getting bored. Okay, I've got other experiments to be doing other than just rummaging around inside your ears. Not a particularly invigorating experiment. There we go, I think I've reached the point now where I can just pull the object out of your ears. What is this? What is this? Nail say Sally Henson. Sally Henson, you absolute pervert. Pushing objects inside people's ears just like Sam and Nick. These people are freaks. These people are absolute freaks. This looks like it comes with vitamin E and hydrolyzed wheat protein. Oh my goodness me, absolutely magnificent. I love a bit of wheat protein. Very good. I'm joking of course. Wheat is one of the worst proteins possible as a protein source. It's just the amino acids, the amino acid profile of wheat and grain foods is rubbish, absolute rubbish. It's just that it contains a lot of non-essential amino acids, whereas something like beef contains almost exclusively essential amino acids. So 100 grams of beef is far superior to 100 grams of wheat in terms of the protein you would get from them. Far superior. Far superior. But I digress. I'm just gonna have a little bit of a sniff of this nail varnish remover, okay? It takes me back to the good old days when I was a child in school and I used to abuse solvents all the time. Those were the days. Those were the days. Okay, so I do just need to very quickly use the Autoscope now to look inside your ears and confirm that we have removed all of the objects today. Let's have a little look, shall we? There we go, look at that. That's a normal look in here. I can actually see the edges of your ear canal and I can see your eardrum. I imagine you must be able to hear me a lot better now. Is that correct? Yeah. Very good. Very good, okay. Just gonna have a little bit of a look into this ear now as well. Looks like we have successfully removed every single object from both of your ears. So I do say, sorry, I just want to place my little otoscope back where it belongs. Don't want to lose that little fella, do I? I think we've had a very successful session together today, and thank you very much for sitting still so well during the whole thing. It must have been a little bit uncomfortable for you, for me to pull all these objects out of your ears, but you were a champ, an absolute champ, and you sat there and you took it magnificently. Can't really ask for anything more than that. So I hope you enjoy your nice